Good morning. Hi, you guys. Hey, I'm still a little bit sleepy. Hey, y'all. Massimo Vyolfers. Ohio. Give me. I ate breakfast. Thankfully, I had time, but I'm so sleepy. Doing the great ace of turning. Yep. So, to get some energy, I'm gonna open early coca. Yeah. Good luck doing the great Ace Amazing Attorney. Thank you. Definitely it'll be amazing. We're going to Bwitain. So come by, guys. Cheers to coca. Oh my gosh. Oh, that woke me up. Okay. That woke me up! Alright, I'm wakey. Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. We're doing good. Bwitain. Yes, we're going to Bwitain. Let's see. We have. I'm still putting it here, just in case Susato-chan's gonna do some. I don't know. Some stuff. So yes, let's go. Continue. The runaway room. I love that there's sholms over there. Let's go. London 5th Avenue, Baker Street, Strand Street.
記録を読み返すと、あれは19世紀の終わり、厳しい冬のことだった。事件は霧深い深夜のロンドンの街路をひた走る乗り合い馬車の中で起こった。馬車には被害者と容疑者の両名のみ、複数の人間がその事件を目撃した。一体誰が想像しただろうか。この単純極まりない事件があのような恐ろしい結末を迎えることになろうとは。我が友シャーロック・ホームズはあの事件を振り返ってこう言った。思えば
All the Japanese actually said Sherlock Holmes, but the English be like Sherlock Holmes.
忘れがたきあの日本人留学生と演じた 長い競争曲の始まりだ。
Ah, oh. Oh, animation! Animation time! Ah, she said, oh, that's me!
すごい。これって本当に駅なのでしょうか。
駅にせよ違うにせよ、これほどの建造物は見たことがございませんね。
We've arrived.
蒸気機関車があんなにたくさん。
Oh my gosh.
何なんだこの国は。
Ice cold days. It's winter.
Yes.
これが大英帝国のデータ。
どうあんたたち。
はい。
乗りなよ。どこへだって連れて行ってやるぜ。
それでは官庁街の強盗本院へお願いします。
いいとも。あんたたち最近流行りの留学生ってやつかい。
やる気ない。
そうかい。それなら楽しんでいってくれよな。ようこそ世界の中心
ロンドン
の帝都ロンドンへ。
Wait, what the fuck? What is this? The court? What is this? Why does it have gears? It's the British Supreme Court Lord Chief Justice Office? This is a clock over here too. What? What are we? Yeah. What an incredible place it is. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. Ame's house! It could be Ame's house. Oh my gosh. It's a clock tower like all courts should be. Oh, should it? The inside of clock tower looks neat, right? This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. Oh. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, would you agree? Yeah! Ame is British after all. Yeah, she's supposed to be British. Ame Watson. Far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. That is true. Look at the pillars. But I think there's more to the difference than just construction materials. Okay. What is this place again? What is this place? What do you mean? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Mr. Naruhodo-san. I feel like I don't know why, but I feel like when she's saying son, she's actually speaking Japanese, but when there's Sherlock Holmes, she always calls me Mr. Trying to say like she's actually speaking in English. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instruction to report here at this time. If circumstances were different, we were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead we are here in a different capacity. Ooh, what? As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Oh, that's true. Wait! Didn't we... Weren't we studying to become a lawyer too with her? And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So we'd have to return to Japan. If you want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the last student selected for the study tour. Yeah. Yes, which means you need to requisite qualification as a lawyer. Okay. Which is why I've been studying for. Here in the Great Britain, it is Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. Yes. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. Okay. I'm hoping maps to scratch. I mean, Kazuma said you're a great lawyer. Good morning. Morning, sorry for keeping you. What's this? Wow! Who are you? You look like Demon Gant. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan? Oh, yo, mister. Oh my gosh, that hair, what the fuck? No, it seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 40 seconds. Oh my god. We're just always here. Japan never late. I mentioned it, we're never happier than we were standing around with nothing much to do. Oh yeah, how fortunate. So, introduction. I am Miles Strongheart. Male Strongheart. Okay. Lord Chief Justice of British Empire. But I feel like like a little mouse on an elephant's foot. The pointiness and color of his hair reminded me of a rhino. That is true! That is true too! Puggy, hey! Puggy Gonyom! This is an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I am Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Empire! Well, it has a nice ring to it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Oh yes, thank you. It's so scary. What the fuck is that app, man? Can I look around before I talk to you? Usually I do that. Is that your seat, Mr. Lord Chief? This must be Lord Chief Justice of... so long. Lord Chief Justice desk. I believe it's made of marble. Looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over. I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo. Likes everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home. It's made of bricks and stone here. I know that's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. Candle! I mean, okay, books. Yeah, books, sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure I went to the candles, but okay. Just look at all the naughty books. Naughty? Books packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling. Oh, he's so cute. He has a very bad dream. They're not all about British law either. There are books about judicial system of other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. What about Russia? Why do you ask? I was wondering about asking Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? I think perhaps it's not possible. Fucking Bob, okay. Armor! Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the rooms. Yeah, look at that. How do you see armors? Even armors like these. Like from last stream, I mentioned armors like these are also hard to draw. I believe they are. Yes, they're suits of armor. No shit. I thought maybe they were like lion dogs we have in Guardian Shrine Gates. I mean, they're humanoids. You know, you would think you might wear it, not like lion dogs. Any chance that Sholmes is inside one of those armors? I bet he is. I fucking bet he is. But I don't think he might be here. I think we'll see him again. No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suit of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits. Oh my god, Raedrix from Ragnarok. Or is it Kallisberg? And they roam around in the middle of the night. Oh, well, is there nothing you don't know, Miss Susato? She's a literature kid. She reads a lot of books. Even though not all the books says the right thing. Or Dulahan's from Monster Ranch. Hey, Dulahan! Is Dulahan in Monster Ranchers just like a piece of armor? Where did she get that incredible tome? Alright, what else can I... Oh, the gears! Is this some kind of clock? We're inside a clock. Wait, looky! Actually, I think we might be inside some of a giant clock. No shit. But those gears are larger than anything you would find on a steam locomotive even. It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean? Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? I like to tinker. I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size. And I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. I'm pretty sure he's like older than us. How old is he? 52! Oh my! So it's amazing how little noise the cog makes considering how large they are. Well, apparently it's not noisy at all. I mean, if this is his office, can you imagine? Library or not, having to work with like constant ticking noise would make you insane. I swear. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. Oh, they do have a... Okay. Alright, okay. Time to bug you, mister. London. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Well, help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh. We have a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words. Thank you for putting my feelings out there. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cable supply with electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Well, every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san. Thank you! And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes, there's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? What is that? Culture and technology achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in the... Oh, okay. It'll be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris World Fair look like a toy shop. Whoa! Competition! Rivals! Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it was going to be. Wow, wow, wow. Where did that bird come from? Where did the bird come from? I swear, he's a magician. I bet there will be a lot of exhibit. I bet Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of modern world. Oh. Even if you say, even if you do say so yourself. Oh my gosh, the sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Oh. Law student, can I allow you? Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. And that's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on this situation. I understand a young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing! The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Both, and the other one, that I want to be the replacement. Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can be no longer proceeded. If you would just hear us out, Lord Stormheart, shit. I should stop like mashing words together. I've been doing that this past few streams. What do you have to say, madame? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Will he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then, the moment of truth. Come on! Come on! The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? I mean, I'm going to have to be one. Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country, and that was Mr. Asogi. At least that's what has been led to understand. Well, the thing is, it isn't really going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say this to this man. I mean, he's scary. He looks intimidating. Mr. Naruhodo, I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? Oh shit! It's scary! I'm scared! What if I got booted from Britain? I don't want to get booted from Britain. It's me! It's Susanto! Susanto, give me a lawyer! It's me! It's me! Fight Torinosuke! It's me! I can do Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualification as such, but no qualification, you say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I've acted as a lawyer in court before! Only once, and it happens. As it happens, I see. I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board SS Burya. It'll be more hilarious if Sholmes is an option. That'll be freaking funny if there's Sholmes there. The voyage from Japan is 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education to become a qualified lawyer here in Britain. Not only do you need a university degree in law, you almost complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but you can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know this must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would like to do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you can care to set me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking for. Please! 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protected. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Oh shit, he's been judging me! I'm scared of this guy. I don't know. All this time he's been testing. He's been like, what do you call that? What was it? Was it in English? Menilai? Scoring me. Yes. Assessing. There you go. That's the word. I mean, really, how hard could it be? Which is a skill that would stand you in a good stead of as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. Thanks! So you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh. Huh? That's actually the tone. But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do? Are you firmly set on that path? Why must you say that? That sounds so sassy! Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did the expression just alter a fraction? Oh gosh. Very well. You have your wish, I'll give you a chance. Ah! A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Shit. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Sorry. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be a welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? Oh gosh, what if we're defending someone that is not guilty? I mean, not innocent. What if? Done to the job already? What about university degree and years of training? Well, apparently he's assessing me, and then I said about the whole the plan, and he seems to be a little kind of like interested on what we said, and he tried to. So he decided to entertain. That's what it is, I think. Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? He asks good questions. Oh, I remember. What is it? What is it? It's a murder trial! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! A murder? It's okay, we've solved 2 murder trial. I mean, case already. An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's really easy to say. My guy! But I should mention just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Oh my gosh. Oh yo! Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your story in your short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? I can't. Every case of someone dead. What's this, detective call? I mean, playing a lot of Ace Attorney games, that this is not new at all. All the cases are always been murder case, even like the very first game, and you just like as Phoenix, right? You're just passed your bar test and you're like still a rookie lawyer, and the first freaking case that you're going to have to lead was a murder one, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a little bit harsh. No, there's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intended to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You're fallen silent. Oh shit. I'm sorry, but the time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What is it? What did it be? What did it be? What do I say? Do I agree? I have to! Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer is I can't do it! I can't get the word out! 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intention, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Oh! Oh no! Go and acquire your tickets for passage back to East tomorrow. This conversation is over! Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. Susato, take down! It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it! What are you trying to say, madame? I think what Miss Susato means is that no matter how badly I would like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable! And I feel exactly the same way. Whoa. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day that they stand in dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. Oof. Oof. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Oh, my top! Mr. Naruhodo! Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that... I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He's gonna die anyway? He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful! But it's the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there's only one person now with a chance to save this man from a miserable end. And that is you! I'm really his only hope? Apparently you are! So, what do you say now, madame? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh my god. So venture into our great city and enjoy yourself. Shall we? He gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruto, we must leave at once. May I talk to you? What to do? Okay. Alright, let's go. February. The Old Bailey defendant's antechamber. Oh, thank goodness we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 15 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite... Oh my gosh. She's learning from Sholmes! I can't believe it! I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die and we had to pay gold for the privileged. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Well, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all. So this is the Old Bailey. Bailey? Even the room for defendants to wait is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. Oof. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone. Very alone at this moment. Top the morning to you, madam! Sir? What's this, Jacksepticeye? Oh my. What are you doing? Follow me here. Things fare desperate. Oh, sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces from the east? Are yours? What? Are yours? Suddenly, I don't wait. We are from Japan, yes. British accent time? It doesn't look British. It sounds Irish. Ah, Japan is it? That's right, say no more. So how much do you use these? Do you sneeze? Do you need? What? No, we're just here because... No need to expand, fella. I've been there myself, so I have no place to go, not to eat. Barely a penny to your name. And all strange faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. This grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say none now. 1,000? Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas? Yes, enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? Is he a con artist? There's none to me at all. At all. I have to ensure I have a sufficient fun weather a rainy day, you see. How do I even accent this guy? I need to channel my inner Jacksepticeye. How do I Irish? I've been up to by the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Without much rain even falling one day. Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept a large sum of money. Ah! That hit me in the eye! He looks like someone whose face you can see in the car while playing poker or something. Exactly. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you, no string attached. I've been wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, it is a little embarrassing. Well, suddenly it's okay. I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try. The trial's about to begin, you see. It's for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'll be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about the thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it's true. The Lord Justice wasn't just making it up. Oh my gosh. I'm terribly sorry to have asked, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Blustering Blaze, do you not know who I am? Me, one of London's biggest name. Wait! Ah, shit, what's the name? Ah, shit, I forgot. I feel like... No, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there are in the center of London is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? It's called Gilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London? A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded won't do for the city and its queer old people. That's amazing, I mean, really extraordinary. But now therefore called to say I'm good for nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What's the matter with London police, I ask ya? Pretty sure we really hasn't been, yeah, I know, right? We haven't been informed about his name. And he had the gall to say that we Japanese people haven't heard you. We haven't heard you, of course. We're from Japan, not from England. Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves when the gentleman catches his breath. Yeah, good idea. Well, Mr. Mr. Gilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, you will be happy to put yourself in our hands. We'll do our best. What I was after... What was I after saying, you What was I after saying? Okay. I given you 1,000 yens to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Yes, but I haven't really offered to stand up. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This chancellor of a fella claims to have more money than the queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can he hire the finest lawyer in England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Just normally reading whatever he's saying is really hard. Well, what am I supposed to say? Excuse me, what? Oh my gosh. Not at all. Not at all, although it is a little strange to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? It would be the fault of the Reaper. Reaper? Aye, the Reaper of the Belly. Lord Baroque Van Zeeks, the prosecutor. Oh! Yes, finally! Yes. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? Well, Van Zeeks stands for prosecution. They call the accused his sacrificial lambs. Huh. I'm pretty sure I heard someone said the same thing. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been prosecuted, the accused has been damned. So this is the test. Fuck me, man. Freaking Lord Strongheart be like, yeah, it should be easy, it's a simple case. You should be, should be okay. And not telling us that the prosecutor is like a goddamn veteran. Or so they say, a Reaper. So it reached the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend on the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Baroque Van Zeeks. He must be an exceptional, talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for now. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? That would be me. Oh, this time. Well then, fellas, don't let me down. Okay. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you show me your face here. I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I've decided I would have to defend myself in there. He smushed his face with it. How would that even work? I mean, I've seen it in like court clips that people are, you know, trying to be representing themselves. But then you've made an appearance, so the student of law, wouldn't you know? He's no accident, I can assure you of that. He's fake. So don't get cold feet now, please. Okay, this old man. I literally know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Yeah, it'll be hard. It'll be harsh. You'll be sent to the gallows. Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for defense, what are you doing? If you're late to the start of the trial, you'll lose your right to stand. Come on, the resolve. I'll be right there. Come on. Let's go. This is it. The first trial in British court. Hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm gonna manage. Come on, Rinosuke. You just need confidence. You don't have confidence. That's your confidence, man. Oh my gosh. What is this even? Oh my gosh, we have the jury! Oh, this guy here I wanna punch so bad. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. Can I say something, Mr. Nakoto? Oh, yes, what? Your eye looks ready to pop out of your head again. I know, I just can't help it. Rinosuke. Oh my god, there he is! Ah! Oh, these guys look like a softie. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. Good morning, Bjornsha. Hi, Abby. You're here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus MacGildo. I now call upon the consuls for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Okay. He's playing a vampire, isn't he? The prosecution is fully prepared. Oh gosh, how do I can't. I don't. I don't think I have what it takes to voice that man. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. Here does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yes, of course, sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. But I couldn't be further ready if I tried. Ah, there he is! Ah, my lord. Let me take my coke. Those eyes please me. Nipponese? How dare you call me Nipponese? I'm Japanese. They shroud you fear, your doubt, your trepidation. The fuck is trepidation? Okay, I'm gonna have. Again, Google what the hell is trepidation?
Trepidation.
Trepidation. Trepidation, okay. A feeling of fear or agitation about something that may happen. Demands, okay. Gotcha. Right. Right, cool. Okay. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial. A cold shiver just ran down my spine, all the way to the tips of my toes. No, Mr. McGilden. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? I feel they're looking down on me, minion. As I've always said, my lord, it is a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fellas is student from some little island of the Far East. It is not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I would like to think that acts of chivalry to do the Great British Empire. Okay. Why the fine gentleman? Did you hear that? Wow! 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 Mother! Did you see that? Mother, can we play in Mr. Gilden Park? Can we go and play? Well, with those fancy vocabulary, we better keep a dictionary and Google Translate. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. We'll be learning English, my fellows. We'll be learning English. It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. Gilden. Mr. McGilden. That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. It's because it's Reaper. Eloquently put, Mr. Gilden, as most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you. Why do you have a freaking knife with you? I have to hardly remind you there's no weapons in court, baby. My gosh. Oh, hello, lady. You see her? She's knitting. Oh, make me some pie, please, Grandma. Alright. You 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? I kinda like this guy. This is the best girl, alright? She looks like a Karen. Okay, let's go. Juror number 1. Yes, my lord. The task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong. I'm more than ready. Oh gosh, at the manner his lordship always say we should dispose of rubbish promptly, naturally. I agree. Carrying sharp weapon to the court? What the heck, man? Yeah, it looks like a switchblade thing. You know, you can put the knife down and all. This is the guy that I want to smack the most. The most. Ah, any criminals here will soon be wishing they'd never set eyes on me. Why, do knitting needles count as a weapon too? I don't know. Are they sharp? I feel chill. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I've just been getting on with my knitting. Must finish this mitts for my grandson. Oh, Mr. Norhold, those people are the jury. Yes, that's something we don't have in Japan yet. Interesting, though. I'm pretty sure the jury system was from recent games, especially the collaboration between Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and Professor Layton. They do sharp, long objects. Ah, shit. That's right, I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court final verdict depends on the opinions of the 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. Huh. Forget Susanoo takedown or squash. Juror number 3 deserves to smackdown. Right. I feel you. Thank you. I'm glad you understand my feeling on it. Thank you. How exactly do jurors give their verdict? They vote. That I don't know, but I think it's like anonymous, right? I'm sure it'll become clear as the trial progresses. Yes, okay. Prosecutor Bunzies. My lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you renounced your fame. I'm known as a reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. Oh, so what brings you back? Is there some change in circumstances of which the court should be aware? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? He smells Nipponese and decide to make you guys be a sacrificial lamb. Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruto. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. My lord? My lord? As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. You must be the only ones here in here who aren't aware. Oh my. The incident took place in the late evening 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. Evening, okay. Oh no! The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as Thrice Fried. Thrice Fired. Oh my gosh. Thrice Fired Mason. Okay. Sorry, thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be the most indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the street of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. I think there's a mosquito that bit my freaking the sole of my feet, and it's itchy. Thrice Fired Mason. Is that about the brick making process or his career? I'm pretty sure it's about the brick making. Maybe with some process. If you've like fired it thrice, it'll be like indestructible. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, some secret technique. Here's an autopsy report. Oh, there you go. Autopsy, not post-mortem. Here's an autopsy report from the investigating medical officer in Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. The autopsy report has been entered into the court record. The The photographic of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. Wait a minute. They have colored already? Damn, they have it colored already. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wished to submit these as well. And these are? Good lord, is that blood counselor? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. Gilded's gloves has blood in them? I swear if he decides to update... Avi, but we did that to Edgeworth on like Phoenix Wright days, do you remember? And then he would be so angry like, "Come show, you did not tell me! You did not tell me this thing happened!" And he'd be like, "Oh yes, we forget." Technicolor photograph during the steampunk era? I mean, in Japan, we still have a black and white. Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. Ooh! The defendant's leather gloves have been entered into... Yeah, okay. How did I get into this? I'm back into a corner before I even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2. Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other one was the accused, Magnus Miller. Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you? I like it says gilded because he's fucking rich. Well, of course, I have no recollection of such thing. Mr. McGilded! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. Well, whenever I'm in the carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to be been asleep? It is the note motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilton. So it is. And when I opened my eyes again, it was desperate sight before me. The body of a man I never laid my eyes on before in my life. Oh my gosh. He speaks an accent! I asked if he has what good heart soul would rush to help fella bleeding from his stomach. I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. That is us. So the blood got into the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Unfortunately. That statement of the driver is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? Oh my gosh. There were multiple witnesses. How? To the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. How? Who witnessed? I thought there is 2. Someone outside saw it. The driver saw it. Who? Who? Order! What? When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. It's not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the... Okay. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear the testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. try to go to order burger, fries, and Coca, please. Oh my gosh. Bailiff, bring the witness in at once. I can't. He's just too nice to... Excuse me. Ow. He's guilty. I'll order a triple bossy deluxe on draft for Bafor. Witnesses, your names and occupations. Peppa! Peppa! My name is, well, everyone calls me Peppa. I drive an omnibus. And is it? Bruce Fairplay. I'm banker in city. He's Russian, man. No, it's not. My name's First Lady. First Lady first? Oh my god. Guys, this is sip. Lady first. Okay. Okay, that's understandable. What do you have under there, mister? Oh, nothing. Okay. I'll make hats for gents. Of course, you must be noble, aren't you? Gentlemen, let's begin by confirming the fact. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening. Well, ladies first? Yeah, exactly. All of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Beppo looks like he's a victim of Yuki Onna but survived somehow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure with all these fires around, I'm pretty sure it's cozy and warm inside the Old Valley courtroom. But there he is, just still shivering. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Oh, this is gonna be fun. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged the knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus and then I saw it too. I saw it too. An ambiguous testimony. Unambiguous, okay, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I would like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel? Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, then in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. How quaint. I would read that civilization in Eastern Island Nation was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. But are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Huh? Every time. Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you even traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. Well, I'm only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us to all see for ourselves an actual scene of the crime, that is. What? Do you mean the actual scene? How? The carriage is designed to be moved after all. Presumably you would understand that much. Yeah. The omnibus in which the bloody crime took place is here today. In this very building. Whoa! Do omnibus has sunroof? I don't know. Pray tell. Here? What? Here? The entire carriage? Bailiff! Bring forth the stricken omnibus. Hey, yeah. Oh, look! Look! They do! So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe it. They could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Four passengers seated inside an enclosed cabin and another 4 on top of the roof deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best view of the city architecture and sights are to be had from the top of the omnibus. And I should point out to our foreign guests. Aha! Skylight! And there is skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. A skylight? Oh! Ow! The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gents were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is first. In all my years behind the bench, I never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. Even the judge. How cute. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as an evidence. Wow. That is the prosecution's wish. Oh, it's you should take it off. You look better without it. Trust me. You have a beard to carry all that. Balance. The bald, the beard. Make it so. Just take it out. Very well. I see no reason why not. The omnibus hereby formally accepted as evidence. A 8-seater omnibus that was seen of the crime. There were passengers. Can I take it in? Take it. Pata. Woo! Job masters. One head office. Okay. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of murder is horrible. This seat looks reasonably soft, but it's sorry. And only just wide enough for 2 gentlemen. Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It would be impossible for her to climb up the roof deck, so she would have to be seated here. A woman in kimono would have to be the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Ooh, what's this? That's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh, the Crystal Tower is under construction already, I believe. People over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Oh, there it is. That's the blood that's soaked into the seat, the victims obviously. Yes, that's and that sea would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stop someone in full view of another passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Is this the same thing, I guess? Ah, that's a poster for the... okay. Same thing. Okay. You look up. There it is. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? This is quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't appear to have to be a handle, a latch, or any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from the inside of the cabin at least. It's 3 days ago, apparently, added. Man, someone spilled their tomato juice! Oh my god! The tomato juice. Alright, let's go out. Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside then. Yep, let's take. So this is the headlight, and this is where they sit. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, we must have wonderful view. Yeah! So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter's night. And I have to pay money to do so? Brr, I can't imagine. No wonder Beppo is just like always cold. Oh, that's the real price you have to pay to stay out late. What else? The ladder. 418. That's the sky roof. Skylight. Yeah, you can certainly see the blood right there. Especially if you sit right here, you'll be able to see what's inside. But if you sit the front one, you won't be able to see what the heck's going on. You can certainly see inside. Oh yeah, it is a Beppo's birthmark! God, there's a lamp inside the closed cabin, so I'm sure the witness could possibly... The mark and the... Oh no! It's the butt mark and the feet mark! Anything else I can look at? Phoenix Wright Omnibus? You call this Phoenix Wright Omnibus? Nothing underneath? I can't really... I can't... As you can see, I can't really rotate it underneath though. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, nothing else. That's the blood. 10 to 11 p.m. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journeying, and an omnibus died to an internal hemorrhaging, resulting of the trauma. Okay. My badge. Did Phoenix Wright time travel and started an omnibus company? I know, right? Oh gosh, why? Okay. continuing. We're done looking at the omnibus. I can't believe it, the entire scene. Yes. Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. Yeah. I could help myself a lot by giving the omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. I've been doing it! I did! Let us continue the proceeding then, your cross-examination, counsel. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of British cross-examination rights. Alright, my first cross-examination in British court. Focus, Yunosuke. Focus! Focus! You can do it. Ah! The what does saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh yes, that's right, sir. Ever so cold, it's freezing, in fact. Can I look around? You're doing fine, you're doing fine. Next. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes, that's right. That's pipe down, Z. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course, don't know. And there were no passengers when the incident took place, and no one alighted, for example? You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No, none. No. So nobody fled the scene of the crime then. Oh, I have to say, the bus insists on running, he does. Every evening, that's the last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. Okay. What do you mean by that? Well, what with being so cold and everything, you're making 20 pence on the run, you see. Okay, I'm just waiting until something happens. Guess I spent that much back on Papa on the way home just trying to warm me up again. Okay, poor guy. The victim and the accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Next to each other, are you sure? Not like looking at each other? And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage. And that's right, when you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. There was a lamp on the inside, so I had a pretty good view. The 2 men were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their... Wait a minute. Wait, you can't... that means you can't see the one from here. You can't see one here, but you can't see the one here. When that... Perhaps I couldn't exactly make out their faces, but there was not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilden. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilden is a gentleman who's rather small stature. I could have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilden. There's no room for doubt here. Ugh, I really wish there was... Wait, do you remember what Mr. McGilden said? He said he was asleep, and when he opened his eyes, he saw it, right? So if he is really next to it, then he wouldn't really see it. I don't know. I know. I really wish I was there. Wow, you really wish now you're in the scene of a crime, aren't ya? Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged the knife right into his guts. He actually saw the exact moment it happened? Did I already testify to that? Or a fair income or hardworking city banker is not considered trustworthy these days? Not really. Okay. No, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw a little more detail. That's... My lord! Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like this stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. What the fuck? And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. What the... Oh no! How is it? What the fuck? What is that? You're like, oi, I don't like. I give 0.2 guilty. He's weighing it. There's no point of wasting time listening to some more of this. That's my opinion, no matter anyway. That's precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it is my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. How do you... Okay. I think that's a you problem, juror. That's... Yeah. How did... It's like... Alright, cool. You don't have to see where the goal is. You just... Okay. Very cool. Very nice. Let me see. Yes. It seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. What, fire? Apparently, yes. A white for innocence and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball into the fire into the great scales of justice. Scales of justice! As we saw a moment ago. I've arrived though to give bear hugs. Oh, yay! Bear hugs! I like bear hugs. Bear hugs are fluffy. Any fluffy hugs I like. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean... Let's do our best to make sure that doesn't happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well. The court acknowledged the changes in jury's stand. Counsel of defense, please continue with your cross-examination. It was a nightmare. I feel you. Let's try. I stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. Guilty! Off with his head! Yes! Stab him, you say? And you were sitting on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right. I was on the roof seat. I remember seeing the little gents sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about the new hat design you see. I've been gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It's sticking right from his belly, that huge great knife. A grim sight indeed. That didn't help me at all. The jury look like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. That the person would make everyone more dubious that Mr. McGilda is telling the truth. If only we had some kind of evidence to counter their suspicion. Mr. First! Oh yes, yes sir. Both of their gloves were white? Yeah, sadly, it's nothing that we can say. If you want to give evidence, we need to give them like, you know, if that's a photo, then we can say like, hey, why is Mr. Thingy's glove are white? Right? It's a bit hard. But that's a good observation. Definitely, Pancho. Definitely. If this is the knife you saw, oh good grief, that's it. The very one, sir. Is that? Yes, Consul, this is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly, like stake through the heart. But this blade of considerable size, Consul. It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Ah, please no. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilda, possibly. Take your pick. It seems that particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. But there's M everywhere. Like, yes, Mason. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder certainly belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Consul. Can I look at it? No! I interrupt you. Look at it. Let me look at it. Are you sure this is an M and not a W? Wilbur? An ornate letter with M, undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilda's initial. And it's beautifully gilded too. Must have been very valuable, I should think. What is it? Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything. A W? Yes, it's one of those, you know, turnabout. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know at all, but what I'm sure of is that this is an M. Oh, well, this idea was quickly quashed. But it was a W for me too! Okay, can you open it? M for man, I regret putting my initials on this knife. Fuck, that was good. Oh, you're alright, Mr. Naruhodo? No, I'm sorry, yes, I just don't really like blades. Oh. Those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. That's not a blade, that's Kazuma's sword. Sure. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Oh my god! Looks like grape juice. Ah, that looks like blood. It surely is blood, the victims. An Englishman blood looks like a lot of Japanese men. Oh shit. Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain and finding a little hard to adjust. How about the what else do I can check? Is there anything I can check? Can I check that? Right. We've seen that, we've seen that, we've seen this. Okay. Oh gosh, it's gonna... juror number 2, go on. Maximum says the pillar of society and the gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in the surface would know we must accept hard truth. Wait! What are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish! Oh boy. No! I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Uh-oh. I've painstakingly typed every word uttered here and cross-reference all the facts. In such, now I'm positioned to draw only logical conclusion. Oof. Man, they're going on it really hard, man. We're not even like done with cross-examination. That's 4 out of 6 jury members who's proposed the guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. I've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. Looks like the jurors are trying to speedrun this trial. I know, right? I'm pretty sure they're trying so hard to just speedrun it. We mustn't give up hope. We'll uncover the... Yeah. Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. Just need to keep calm and listen to the witness's statement again. Okay. What exactly did you see? Well, that will be the passenger circus collapse on the floor he was. By the passenger, obviously you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brake maker. And the passenger had the knife in his hand like this. What? The fuck is he saying? By the other passenger, obviously you are referring to the accused, Mr. Mason. And then he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger into the belly. What? Oh god, this makes everything weird. My lord, I wish to speak. That's juror number 5. Do I take it that you too? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, they say. No, please, just keep an open mind a little long. Gee up now, please, finish in sight. Is this up to Granny's time? Granny! Gwen! Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir. Which now means 5 out of 5. Okay. Grandma! Madam juror number 6. Yes, dear. What can I do for you? Yeah, I've heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Oh yes, I certainly have. So got my hearing, you know. Then pray tell, well, you are not yet to pronounce your leaning. Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit. I always go to the park around this time of the day and sit on a nice bench and get on my knitting. There's a lovely little park just there where I live. Gilded Park, it's called. A gentleman donated to the city, you know, to put smell on Londoners' face, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have in him take another man's life. So oh my god! Gran! Mother, may we go to the McGilded Public Library right after and borrow some more books? Mother! How many Londoners live in their heads in this cloud? Do people not know what kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of a man he is? The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir. One of the very darkest of souls. What? Son of the Crows! A Son of the Crows, not Son of the Crows. McGillard lends money at extortionate rates of... I know what that means, but I just can't pronounce it. Excuse me.
Extortionate.
Extortionate. Hi, hello, welcome. Extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He's a vulture that preys on the weak. I've never heard any mention of that before. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madame. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety or have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to make a use public omnibus service? You're not saying that the victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name save considerably financial liability. Well, it will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. Good gracious! The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house, he had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken away from him. Taken from him? Sorry. His life. Oh no! By the merciless, philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it. If I might add something briefly, Mr. Sato? You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded, but where's the evidence to support your claim? Guys, the wine is here! There it is. Pray forgive for the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in the court of law. Aha, there it is! The Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice! What? How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself this unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the east, the far east could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. As the judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. Getting drunk on this trial, really? Do you think this guy will be drunk? My god. I don't think he'll ever get drunk, man. I don't think he'll get drunk. This is blood, I tell you. It's blood! He's a vampire. And I pray for gift to the discourtesy of raising my chalice and a toast to the enigmatic east at the same time. Man, this guy. I'm being discriminated, I feel. A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. The debtors, okay. Can I see? Ah yes, 20 guineas. Okay. Open it up. This portfolio must contain all sort of secrets of... Well, it's not as though we know... Yeah, go ahead. Open it. Apart from our great detective friend... Actually, I wonder... Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, aren't they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Oh, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? The banker! Oh, he borrowed 20 guineas, didn't he? Look, repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. What else? Can we not find... What about Mr. Mason's? Oh, yeah, okay. And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Oh no. Well, it would seem I have the wool pull over my eyes. Regrettably, madam. That is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park too. What a scoundrel. Oh gosh, she's ready. Still, maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute! Let's think about this a little bit more before. I don't stand for nonsense! Oh yeah! That's it. The juror's first decision. According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. Probably illegal in the court, but the judge doesn't seem to care in the judging from the fact that he's prosecutor for several years. Yeah. I mean, this is like old time ago. Maybe drinking in court is not illegal. There's a footnote though. Footnote. However, all 6 members join now in agreement in case. Oh gosh. Hurry up! Susanto! Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. They're fucking speedrunning this! According to the laws of this country, I will not conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. There you go! Objections! We have objections! I was saying something before. A footnote in your encyclopedia law. However, the defense. What did it say next? Oh yes, of course. One moment. Well, when all the members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding... And the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Summation examination? A summation examination? From which century has the tome you have there been wrestled? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. A relic long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh. What even is it, Miss Osato? This so-called summation examination? Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it. You would demand the right to procedure before you even understand what it entails. Typical Nipponese. Alright, Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leanings and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decision. Yes, in time gone by, barristers would use summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use. That seems dumb. Summation exam seems too important to just forget about. Yeah. Cause like, in all courts, you need to convince all of them, right? Like, both sides needs to convince that one is guilty and one is innocent. Until the judge maybe had enough. I don't know. I don't know. Because it was devoid of purpose. Devoid! Huh. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try it in this day and age. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? A summation examination, our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out and admit defeat? Assert! The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord! The London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of our judicial procedure. Summation examination are an embarrassment that should remain buried. No! But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe that could prove vital in this trial. Assert dominance! The defense petition is perfectly valid. Thank you! The court will proceed with the summation examination at... Oh my god! Ah! My freaking gosh! I'm so happy that this judge is at least not looking down at me. Back in Japan, the freaking judge is just like looking down at me. I still remember the Japanese version of this game dubbed the summation as a closing statement. Oh! Really? This is madness! Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not, He looks so cute! He looks so cute now. He would look so scary before. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decisions. On what grounds? You all must justify your decision and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. No mention of this was made before, because it is irregular. Special case. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. See, you guys are just saying guilty without any basis! Alright then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, isn't it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty in this most serious crime. Okay. Ooh. Juror's contention. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He stopped the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. Hey, wait a minute. Did you just point that knife next to the next juror? Isn't that dangerous? Shouldn't that be not allowed in the court, by the way? How can they have come verdict without hearing all the evidence? That's why. In what basis? That's why this procedure that has been forgotten it seems too important to just forget about. This, like what Avi said. 4 passengers, 20 pence, 5 pence each. Yeah, because the jurors are come quick to come to conclusion. Yeah, they just want to finish it off quickly. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised price above 4. Oh. Ah! Shoka. Naruhoni? Okay. I see. The scoundrel is leaving that poor man on the floor. He's not on the floor! Oh my gosh! The statements are everywhere! He's not on the floor! What the frickin' frick? You guys are just... Are you guys high? He's here. Stabbed. Not on the floor. Bruce... Fair play. Said they were sitting next to each other. And then, assumably, Mr. McGilded stabbed him. Reached out and stabbed him. And then we have Beppo be like, oh, the victim fall down. And then it got stabbed. But we see no blood on the floor whatsoever. So many contradictions. So many! They really just say whatever they really want. Get used to it, kinda. That's true, Jesse. I mean, that's just how Phoenix Wright games are. That's just how Phoenix Wright games are. All the Ace Attorney bobos, I swear. Ah! I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed this for... Some of the Eurozones seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, don't they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get 6 people change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can with them and use every persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it? According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they're fresh to their conclusion by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing on what I've read about British law. No, it's the Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. What do you mean? Well, 6 members of the jurors are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are completely strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradiction statement. If we can, then we can contrast the statement and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. There you go, there you go, there you go. I see, so the contradiction isn't... I see it! I see it! I see it! I already see it! Okay! Alright. In the way then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh! Yeah, I suppose you're right. Find contradiction in their statements and pit the jurors against one another. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right! You can! Do it! Can I start proceedings, counsel? Yeah! I would ask you to take the furthest stand. I am expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Oh my god, I like this judge. Yes, my lord. For now, I like him. He's treating me very fairly. Oh my gosh, look at me! The defense review. Oh, wait. Let me see. Susato might be the best helper in Ace Attorney. Yeah, I mean, because she is a judicial assistant, she has a lot of knowledge on what to do. You know? That's why. She's a good girl. I like her. There was no one else in the carriage. Oh, we can press them. Huh. Do I want to press them at all? Alright, I like pressing so I can just like ask stuff, hoping to get new information. But I don't know. I'll check. I'll try. Let's see how it is. Certainly, the testimonies we have heard suggesting the victims and Mr. Gildet were alone outside this carriage. Precisely my point. But could there be any other explanation? Something that we haven't considered yet, such as. Perhaps that's something that we could maybe not. Now listen here, remember you don't know how things work around here just because you're from foreign climes. But we're here to form our opinions as individuals, and I have. Oh dear, he doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider alternative point, didn't he? No, I'm going to have to pit the other jurors against, yeah. Alright, no pressing. No pressy! So, the first one should be her with him. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. You do? Explain yourself, counsel! Me? Oh dear, what I have said. I swear on Silverbane's Bane's name, I haven't the first idea you're talking about. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. You're very welcome to press, actually. Yeah, I want to press. I want to press a lot. I like pressing. According to the group testimony we have heard so far, there were four passengers on the omnibus on the night of question. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fare. Quite right. I have those precise details I typed neatly here in front of me. And the drawer number 5 also told us the following. The fare of the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is. A fair and convenient single price, just the way London carriage should be operated. If it is 20 pence, then there should be a fifth passenger since the fare is 4 pence per person. Yep. If Beppo is the trustworthy man that he claimed to be, then he wouldn't just, change the price to 5 or something. Hello, Vyolfers. Hello, Wine. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man, why? 4 passengers owing 4 pence each? If you do the multiplication, it would be 16 pence. Exactly, as I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different by 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare. As in other words, the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible there was another passenger we heard nothing about. Good gracious! This can't be right. The coachmen of the guild are good, honest men. One and all, trustworthiness is our watchword. So there might be a 5th passenger after all. Remember, if you sit behind the last seat, right, to see the skylight, you can't really see the other seat. You can only see the seat in the front. That's why you can't really see Mr. McGilded, because you sit it right below the seat above him. That makes sense at all. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon. Mr. Guildmaster, I think you're out to consider that if this trial were about to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end, Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball into the fire into the innocent side of the set of the scale. Haha! Gotcha! Now hold your horses there, coachman. You're all in agreement. Why do you have to go in? Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo! Oh. This is very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir, I'm going to do the same. For the love of Mike, not you as well. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear after all. I certainly can't put trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo, you did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to come. 2 more, actually. I know where! I know! Yes! Especially the witness too! Yes, yes, yes! I'm just excited. Now that I think about it, if the fireball is a vital part of the trial, then why would 1d4 dagger, a switch rate isn't allowed? I don't know! I don't know! All the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel! You have the floor again. Continue your summation examination. Hi, hi, hi. Thank you. You stuck? Yep. the chap next to him like this. I do wanna. There you go. Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel. Post haste. Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What is this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? We've heard from more than one witness that they all allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can you see I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ha! Want to test me, do you? If I'm this woman over here, I'm be fucking scared of this guy. The juror next to me keep pointing his knife to me. Oh my gosh. Yo. Was like this stuck to the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madame? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it. It was like this. He stabbed a poor man over, he would collapse on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move. Take a look at these two jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. I would sue the guy if I would sue the court. Why would you let this man bring knife? Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches. What a murder. That guy is threatening people with a knife. If I was the judge, I would have already sent him to jail. No trials. Is that the strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth? Oh. But why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Lies you say, oh dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies. I'm pretty sure that went that way, but okay. Between horizontal and vertical shanking, a complete different axis of murder. Yeah, the skills. I don't believe it. Wait! Now here it is, my fellow jurors. I warn you cannot listen to this man. Look at him! In his black suit, he's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on all of us. I'm pretty sure you're the magic. I never seen a flicking flame ball being thrown behind you guys. And landed... landed in a scale of your choosing. How does that even work? You guys are the magician. Burn it! Burn it in the stake. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through this? Answer me this, Dark Jinx. Not me? What exactly is the problem? What of the two witnesses have slightly different recollection of the event? What of it? Yes. Juror number 1 sounds like he's being paid to say guilty. I know! Exactly how I feel. Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he sat next to him on the omnibus. Oh. Alright. Oh, screw you, juror 1. And this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's didn't happen like that, hmm? Why are you calling Danny, sir? Why should I take this knife to you? Why are you calling? Oh, why should I? Why I should take this needle to? Oh, they're ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? Nope. He's only been stabbed once. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you dark jinx? Come on, out with it! What you're suggesting is impossible. Out of the question. What? What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You realize that I'm only doing my job! As foreman of the jury, I have responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw different two moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of the question, show me proof. Yeah, there's only one stab wound, I checked. Looks like the only one I'm going. Yeah. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. I guess I should present the autopsy report. Yeah. This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Only once! It is quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time, which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. Harga. What happened? What? Alright, I concede defeat. Pray it doesn't get updated. I feel like it will. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning not guilty. Yes. I've done it, Missy Naruto, yay! What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut up your trap, sir. No one deceives me. We had a consensus. I said you're trying to trap. I don't lie when I see one. No, you don't. No, you don't. I hate juror number 3. And if a chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop. Ew, no, what? What are you stopping? Emmett, no. Emmett, no, ew. Please tell me he's a barber. Maybe. Well, in a quite remarkable truth turns of event. Defense Summation Examination has put up the balance of the scale of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to yes. And the trial must continue. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Sir, please, stop licking your knife in court. Sir, please. What the hell? So Lord Van Zieks continued. Continue your substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. What? having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed, okay? It may seem crass to crush it into dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks! Oh, is it calling me or just me? No, I mean, look at Beppo. As your antiquated tome will no doubt say, the prosecution may not speak during the summation examination, so I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. It seems I overestimate the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove a self-evident truth, it would seem. No, and why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Oh, the janitor will like— Whoa! Bring forth the witnesses once more! Oh my god, he's scary. Won't surprise you if the Van Veek's gloves also got blood into shadows. Yeah. Janitor won't like it. Witnesses, I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure. Oh yes, I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh yes, sir, I heard it. You, sir, on the end, the coachman, I believe it's Becker. Yes, my lord, sir. If it's transpired that in your previous testimony you were attempting to veil a presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh mio Dio. Oh. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense summation examination. Okay. Okay. Various misgivings. I only carried for a passenger that night, I swear, but well, for one, I was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. If you don't, he filled out us on the fare, he did. And that's what I saw blood curdling sight as well, so too much. I tell you, I saw Miss McGilda stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Council, makes sense of this. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousin. Okay. The price. Oh. Pimple, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passenger by a penny fare? It's so cold, and the last run of the day is half empty. You've been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. In your selfish action have brought a dishonor to the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I can't just make the result outcome. No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgiving errors have been explained. So, Counsel of Defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of protracted summation examinations today. I see you intend to continue parlor games. Oof. Oof. He'll probably lose his job now. Yeah, the amount of oof in this freaking trial. Absolutely. Feel bad for this guy. It's just like in the middle of two jittering various misgivings. I carry 4 passengers, I swear. So there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Isn't that right? It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. Okay. Oh, it was so cold. It was so good. I couldn't stop myself passing out. I get chill blades just listening to you. It wasn't terrible. So I wanted to give myself a pat at the back for keeping the bus running. I'm pretty sure this is pretty early in the day where you're chilling like you're about to die. But doesn't that dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passage? You're digging a deeper hole for yourself there. If only there has been a 5th passenger omnibus that night, then we would have had another suspect. Well, 4 for ones had. Oh, okay. Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence inside of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I'm just told that I did. Flat fare of 5 pence across the board. So something to be proud of. So the so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, gone, dead and buried. I've been happy if it had never existed in the first place. He filled it us to the fair he did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight. Okay. This blood-curdling sight, you mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the gent was stabbed. Good gracious, really? I have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point on which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath, you see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out of his belly, covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. What is wrong with this guy? Poor man. Beeple seems to have 0 brown fats in his metabolism. No wonder if his body doesn't generate heat to warm himself up. Oh my god, he needs to eat. He needs to, like, no wonder he needs to keep getting money so he can get something to eat, maybe. Sorry, I don't know. Wait. Okay, alright. So you saw the defendant, Mr. Gilda, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him? That's what I said, isn't it? What's bothering me before this was, for a brief moment he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There have been much talk of the fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence. And what are we wasting all this time for, huh? It's black and white, the man's guilty. Some things about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. Wish I could work out what it was. Yes, you stabbed him. Yes, you did, I think. Okay. Earlier, you testified that you saw her the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described as the assailant holding the knife like an ice pick grip. I suppose I might have, you know, yes, the cart before the horse, baby. What is this? What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. Look, I was driving the horse when I heard a scream from the street. Oh boy. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. Then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. Gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. Alright, that's right. I was fellow holding the handle was famous man, yes. Okay. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all? I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Nani? What is this? Yo. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really say the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? You're asking me or telling me? I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer cleverly. Could he have seen it? Please don't break your teeth in court, Mr. Fairplay. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Not a chance, unless he knows what he's about to do. What if Mr. Fairplay over here? Let me say that. Well, it's a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through the skylight on top of the omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, you know? And I know what I saw clearly as baller alert day. It was a grim scene and I don't mind telling you. Ah, we got it! Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I'm getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I will ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about exactly what you saw. Oh, I can do that, all right. I'll just tell you how grim it was. Just think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man? Hand, huh? Blood-soaked. Well, perhaps soaked is laying a little on thick, but... Wait, was it this guy the one who owed the money to... Yeah, this guy owed money to Mr. Gilded by 20 pence. 20 pennies? 20 guineas. 20 guineas. Yes. Yes. But anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Both of them, huh? Okay. And you saw that from the roof through the skylight? Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so you have a pretty good view. I was a lamp in the inside of the carriage as well, and I'm pretty sure what I saw. Guineas. Goodness. Guineas.
Guinea.
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 Okay. Guinea. Guineas. This banker's lays a statement. I feel sure there's something not quite about it. When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruto, that's when you should be here. How long ago this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow we've managed to keep our chance alive here. Can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before. Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening to stop us from uncovering. Yeah? Yes, you're so right. I need to pay. Yep. Yes, that's what I did. That's what I did. I think we. Go back. 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 Back. Okay. Can I present something? Should I press more? Because the guy... The guy only have gloves in. And it's not even soaked that much. I don't know. Alright, for safety, I'm gonna try to press... this... Oh, God dang it! I always hate this when it's happening. Photograph? No photograph. I don't think the photograph is helpful. Anything? No, nothing as usual. Okay. Okay. This. Bop. Okay. Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soap might be laying a little on thick, but... But anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. Gilded, on the night of question. Oh yes, right. And certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain here. But I'm sure you can clearly see. It's only in the right hand glove. Guys, I think he needs to see the dentist after this. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. No, that can't be right. So you're the liar here then? Yeah. That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands. Yeah. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth? It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one. But the fact remains. The victim's blood was soaked on the accused. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Which means the strong possibility of that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why? I'm a city banker for pity's sake. My word should be a gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not a gutter snipe. Upstanding members of the society. Doesn't prevaricate. Don't forget the dentist! He's claiming to have no reason to lie, but if that's really the case, we had some evidence to explain why yeah? I know why! Yeah, I do! My lord! Yes, counsel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove! Suddenly, Mickey, by Jove, are you serious? Yes, evidence that clearly demonstrates why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its testimony. Evidence that demonstrates the motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court. Well, you see, he's a little bit, he's in debt, my man. This is the list of the debtors who owe money to the Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion. At this point, among the names of the debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Shooketh! What? Oh, what? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently in debt financially to the accused? Well, it's barely worth being called a debt. Everybody's voice just keeps on changing. According to this ledger, you owe money 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderably sum of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. Gilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? This document states that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor or defendant here to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. It would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claim in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant. Yeah. Yeah. Order, order, order. Okay. Ah, sorry, I had to chug my coca. Okay. Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Ah. Yes, Malarg. Malarg. May I ask you again? And be aware that your answer may have the most serious implication upon your future, sir. Yarr. Did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Seems like Mr. Fairplay isn't playing fairly. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright! Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on on McGilda's hand. Both of them. And yet only one of the defendants' glove on which... Grr, so you keep saying. What do you feel like he wants to say something? I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself. As it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the silence hand. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was both his hand, not just one. What? No, but that's good! That means it cannot be... That means it cannot be McGilded! If he also saw it, then it cannot be McGilded because McGilded only have one blood stain. One blood stain on one of his hands. This time I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yarg, yarg. Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn these things around. Yep. The witnesses really saw. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. I don't think they're lying in that sense. That means they're telling the truth. That means the contradiction is that's not McGilded. I guess so, yeah. So there's another person who actually had both his hands soaked in blood. Yep. The fifth person! The fifth person! However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment of the stabbing transpired if that happens. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attackers' hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else in that carriage or we would all seen it. Huh. Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, no, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment of the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hand were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts in the case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel? Yes, my lord. Oh, look at him! That's so confident. I'm so happy for him. What the witness really see. Feel sorry for that stick? Yeah, gosh. There was blood on both hands. Alright, pressy. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have gloves and defendants was wearing on the night from the court. Well, I was aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know one of my son and stand by it. The man's had blood on both his hands. He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. Steadily fast, refusing to admit that he might mistake what he saw, but why? I wish we could, like, put things together! The thing that, because he's so adamant that his bloody hands is meaning fifth passenger. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's finger. However, I suppose you might say I didn't see, okay? Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime, it is a matter of fundamental importance as well, you know. Yeah, but for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all at the same time. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, don't you not? Do you not? Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? That's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea, or 10 when I backed a wrong horse in the derby, that's all. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture to this weekend, that's for a sure thing. Okay. A little guinea or 10? I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. Man, the frickin'... What'd you call that? The coachman, the banker, they're all sneaky sussy. Gonna go sleep, good luck! Good days, okay, good night! What did I say, good luck, good night? Good night, Elsie. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Okay. I remember seeing the knife and I remember... Okay. You definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands? Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of the Mr. Gilded gloves had any sign of blood on it. Alright, Ganyang, good night too! Night nights! That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and I saw Mr. Gilda sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing any gloves. That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark-colored stain on this dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. Gilded gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands. This is puzzling indeed. Well, in Ace Attorney games, everyone has the potential to be sussy. Looks at me. Even me? Even me? This must be significant somehow, I'm sure of it. I didn't actually see any. Okay. You didn't see anything? Oh yes, sir. that is to say, no, I didn't, sir. I'm very sorry. It was wrong of me to make up sorry I saw him stab the man. Won't you agree? I know what you're insinuating. So to see you something is right either. Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed the view of London Street, no? Oh please, you didn't even see that? I was so cold that night, you see, I could keep pressing out, sir. My hands were fairly frozen solid. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus. Yeah. Beppo! No. There it is. And everything you saw of the incident that was through the skylight of the roof of the omnibus. That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember it was shivering and it was so bitter. Which rather begs the question, why the pair of you were sitting in the roof deck in the first place? Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right! And it's public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had the exact same experience. I tried knocking, but the gents inside just gestured me to clear off. So I had no choice to climb up the roof deck and well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you about the absolute confidence that there was someone else on time. Unequivocal. Unequivocal? Is that what you say? Equivocal? Equivocal. Glaring! Yeah, glaring! So Luca. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Does the omnibus have any lock mechanism inside of it? I'm not sure. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? They might not have no. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. Yes. You're riding this omnibus. And the witness event Is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, there's a portion of a cabin interior that would have been out of your sight from you. What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage you can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied. That at the time of the incident there could be another passenger in the enclosed cabins. Yes. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Now let's just go up there. But I will uphold. Yeah, wait. How are we? How are we gonna tell ya? Are we gonna show ya? I can show ya. You'll identify the area on this one, huh? Where exactly the omnibus you're suggesting the potential expert? It's right here! Right there! Both rows of the seat on the roof face the direction of travel, whereas the seat in closed cabin face each other, yeah, which means the visible part of the cabin which passenger the roof deck can see through the skylight is as I've drawn here. Ah. That's right, my lord, as you can see. The seat opposite to the one with the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that the witness would have been completely unaware of it. Gaga. It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. Stop it. Let me sit. Let me change my sitting posture. I concur with the prosecution rejoinder. In the British Court of Law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you are able to put name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Naruhodo? I honestly don't know. Who could have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the... Honestly, I don't know too. Maybe it's juror number 1? Oh, who could have been in the other under seat? Oh, the other seat! Out of sight! I know who. The other seat is the one who's sitting in front is McGilded. The one sitting next to the guy is not McGilded. The defense would like to put forward a name. Yes, yes, yes. You're a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitation. A toast to 2 hard lessons not yet learned. Let us not delay counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. Good, good, good. This is what I want! On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured is our good man! The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Whoa! What are you doing? Poor janitor! Yamete! If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do forgive this courtesy. No, stop it! Your discourtesy has been way over the roof. Not forgiven. Lord Van Zeek, stop thrashing on my courtroom. Yamete, stop thrashing. Thrashing. People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the term ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. Ah! How rude! This guy, how rude! How many hollow chalice do you have and has broken so far? Was that the second one? That is indeed the second one. It's getting taller, guys! We have a counter for Susato takedowns. I don't know if that's gonna come back, but for safety, I'll just put it there for now. Honestly, did I put it in front of my head? Yeah, I think this is a better view. I think it's not like being anywhere. There you go. Is that good for you guys? Is this okay? Maybe I'll put some like that. There you go. All good. Good. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built. But that premise may be wrong. What? Ooh. The victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded. It creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there were blood on their hands, on both hands of the person next to them. The list is gonna get longer, I feel. Oh no! I mean, I will want a counter of what the fuck is what the fuck Sholmes counter, but I feel like it's gonna get longer. Yeah, we know the truth to be otherwise. The only one glove bears glory remains. The point is, even if the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of the events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. Oh yeah! If somebody else is sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify, and the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them. And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit! Extraordinary! Extraordinary! Wow! Order! Order! What exactly are you postulating? The defense postulation is just that. Nothing more, just conjecture. Oof. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused. When elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairpraise said the two men were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I couldn't see the rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter? I mean, you know, Scale, look at the hat he's wearing. It's stitched up and it doesn't fit his head. Okay, he's just a newbie. The style of hats makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused Mr. Gilda would undoubtedly have offered to disclose the fact. Unless that is, you're proposing an even more preposterous... Of course! This is Ace Attorney! It's gonna be more preposterous! It's gonna be amazing! This is what's happened. I know the games. I know what happened. It's ridiculous. That's called style though. The stitches make it look cool. That's true. If it just fitted properly, maybe. What if it's not for him? That's why it doesn't fit his head. Does the accused fail even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin? He's asleep! That's right. He's asleep! If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. Gilda would have be unaware of it. Order! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. bring the accused, Mr. Gilded, to the stand? Well, what do you say, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made his full statement to the police. But what if there's a reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel of defense, what is your opinion? Man, I learned a lot of fancy English from this game. Right? Me too! Last stream, I was talking to you guys saying that I learned so many weird Englishes in this game. Like I know, you know, I can speak English definitely, but I'm not like my vocabulary is not as vast and formal and wide with all the terms and all those notions and lingos and stuff. My lord, should we ask Mr. Gilded to testify or not? Yeah, he needs to. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. Gilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I need a little time to consider this. Yasi, I think we should hear. Yes! Get the man out of here, Yasi! It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. The foreman is sussy! Foreman! Oh my gosh! Now maybe what actually happened that night will finally come back clear. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. And second is that if such person was indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police? But God, no. It's not my nature to hide anything at all. Hope the whole pericombobulation will make clear soon. Oh my god, combobulate. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do tell yous all, or keep me mouth shut. Tell us what, Mr. Gilded? The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. Is it true? It was me who helped the little urchin get away after all it happened. You... What?! No, Magnus McGilded, that convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, I am, Lord Van Zieks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken by the police. Oh gosh, I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was... Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wheel one was there, they have assumed she'd done it. They have hurled her into this courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. What? Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And who's was this young child whom you speak? Bro, what's exactly? That I don't know. Why is it suddenly that? Are you German? You don't know? Well, the weird thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since. Her? Her? We have absolutely no reason to believe. Okay, but prosecution calls for the witness statement to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin is in there in the courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What? But smoke! The fire! There's fire! Okay. Oh no! Oh boy! Oh boy! No! What is going on? Be careful, Resoluta. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Oh my god. We're hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff, amid scenes of chaos and as people stumble over one another in their desperation to flee. We had no idea what is happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. What? Shit, I want to continue real bad. Alright, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay, wait. I need a mask. Okay. Usually this is a good time to stop, but I'm like, I really still want to keep playing, so I'm checking if I could still. They're sneaking in onions into. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a wit. I'm asking if I could not eat lunch with them. I can just buy my own food. So I'm just checking if it's okay. Give me a little moment. If it's all good, then we'll continue. I cannot. I don't have any self-restraint when I'm playing this game. God dang it. Just a little it's good. It's a good break though before it's the next part. Keep playing or to be continued? That is the question. Exactly. We continue. I'm gonna continue. What on earth just happened there? I don't know. It's Naruto. I've managed to find. Oh! Mishisato. Also, it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. Smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninja use. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will begin again before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who's trying to... Oh! Is it the girl? In the room, why? Well, it's a young girl around 15, I hear. Another 15-year-old! The other passenger, yeah. My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Ninjas! What's become of Mixer Gilded exactly? There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even was And what possible benefit? Yeah. There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's weird. Back to the 20 pence again. Yeah. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. And now it seems there are in fact 5 passengers, which means the figures doesn't seem to add up again. Ah, she's right. That is strange. Counsel for defense, kindly proceed to court. Oh, we're coming back. Feel like oh, I guess Mr. Beppo is getting sad. Oh no, Mr. Beppo. Mr. Beppo, what the hell? Okay, ready. Well, whoever she is, imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify. Oh gosh. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but a court alter would... But it could alter the whole situation. Yeah, definitely. I'm at the loss now. I don't know what direction this is going. Yes. You know, now that I think of it, Ace Attorney game be like a game of like plot twists. Oh, what a twist! Oh, what a twist! Oh, what a twist! Ah, there she is! There's the young girl next to Mr. Gilded. Look, she must have been the one who caused this disturbance before. Man, she looks like a worker. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. McNutt. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks. My lord, I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, a sort of typical employed by the army. What? Good gracious, the army! What in devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught and now occupies the stand. Can I see the face? Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my court? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? If I may, my lord. Yes, Mr. Gilded. I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why is it that this wee lass here in the first place, and why she tried to vote like that? It is all tied up with the events of that night, so it is. Doesn't add up? Very well, Mr. Gilded, give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman involved in the case. Just what had happened that night. So, the witness sees two gents, and then there's no gents. There's a lady. The fuck? The young girl. The night in question, I took the back seat of the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Gora. A loud thud and wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fellow collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I set him up on the seat across me. When I turned, found out that out where the scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. What? Oh, there is blood on the floor. I didn't even see it. Okay. Yes. And yet Van Zeek had no mention of it. I suppose that still seems strange. Why do I have such a bad... I do too! Oh, not that one. I've seen that. What is this thing? Guys, can I say? Did the carriage get tampered with? I don't know. Maybe I'm just blind. Guys, but can I say? Oh, wait a minute. Did it? Did it? You don't have to talk again. Come on, let's go. Did it? Also, I have a sneaking suspicion that there's 6 passengers. What if the girl is a stowaway? There it is. Yeah. This doesn't seem right at all. I don't know, guys. I'm not liking what happened right now. I remain somewhat baffled, I confess, but from what I gather, that this young girl is indeed... What was it? An auto? What the fuck? This is exactly as the defense counsel say. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. Very well. The defense might now correct the answer. You ready? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. Interesting. On the night in question, I took back the... Okay. And when you first got into the omnibus, were there any other passenger on board? There were not. The cabin was empty and there was no one on the roof deck either. You are the first passenger, as it were, I see. Aye. And that's why I took the back seat as I did. It's the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means, is how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite to the one in which the poor gentleman was stabbed sitting. Like I said, it's the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from the time to time. Okay. Then, a loud thud, you say, and a scream. Yes, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling into the ground. That sort of noise. So if you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor that had been stabbed? Well, now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me up, I opened my eyes. There wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fellow on the floor. You didn't see anyone, but at the same moment, you did hear a scream. But isn't First also said that he screamed? Yeah, my internet connection, but I was thinking I didn't see the bloodstain on the floor. Yeah, I don't know now too, actually. I'm thinking if I'm hallucinating. Not above me, no, my lord. It was inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the stream. No, I was stunned by the desperate sight before me eyes. Huh. There was a fellow collapsed on the floor at me, so I set him up on the seat across, okay? Who? You set him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across me, I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? It's common courtesy, so it is. I find it a little hard to believe. Yeah, I know for sure there wasn't a bloodstain there before, since this was the case I replayed. Really? Okay. So our feeling was right then. You wake up to a man lying dead on your feet in the carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabin. Anyway, upstanding member of London society, that is. Well, now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them. Some of them has me dead. Maybe the girl was inside the trunk and couldn't get out when McGilded's sitting, but when he strained out the victim's body, she gets out of the trunk. It's what I thought. It's what I thought. But yeah. The existence of the fact that now we know that a trunk exists, and that opens to a lot of possibilities. A lot of possibilities. Are you suggesting that you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was just intending to report it as I was. Only if I had a mind to find out what the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. That wee scream I heard, for example, wouldn't your good self just do the same? Yes, the scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. And then I turned to find out where that scream had come from. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is. So what do you mean by that? Well now, it's a queer thing. The wee scream I heard I woke up. It came from, if you excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside! Why she was, I don't know, could be free ride. She looks like a working lady. She has like those little one overalls, the overalls and hats. Could be like a mechanic or whatsoever. If she possesses those kind of bombs, we would think like she would like to tinker and stuff. Good gracious! Under your backside! And when I lifted the seat on which I've been sitting, I found there was a wee cubby hole there for storage. So we can examine. We did! And that's when I found her. You say she was hiding herself. Aye, that's right. It was hard to see the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in wee ball. When our eyes met, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest. You're really overacting this. Still and all, I pulled her out under there and set her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin wag with her. The seat opposite? That's right. Just listen. Yeah, you don't you feel a little bit like maybe we should just leave that seat alone, maybe? Exactly! Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, the gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. Presumably that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof. Right you are, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and gentleman with a knife in the belly. In other words, the previous witness did not in fact see you at all, Mr. Gilbert. But they believed to be yourself was the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason. What about the blood? What the blood? What about the blood? I was, as I think everyone understands now, I sat in the back of the carriage. Ah! Is this certainly plausible? The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature and readily confused people with this young girl. After that, of course. And they don't remember the hat that they're wearing? With the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled the horse. Thank you, I've heard enough. The events explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She is a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. Ah! Pickpocket. What? This girl here, a petty thief? Oh boy, oh boy. Order, order! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, we will answer the question. How dare you? What is the meaning of this? The girl, she's gone. I'm over here. Good gracious, how? What was the point in that little sidestep? I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you'll say, you'll sipping on to go to your job. She got herself back in the corner, you snipe jets. Oh my gosh. Go on, that's what you that's what's in your head, saying it. Where is my reading? This is court of law. We are here to determine the truth. Oh my gosh. Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. Look, I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional. Oh, sleight of hand? Maybe not in your eyes, but I've got pride in what I do. The judges in Ace Attorney are, yeah, they're very passive. Very passive. I feel like in every Ace Attorney game, the prosecutor has more say than the judges. I swear. Get out, shots fired. No, I cannot. I cannot. There's more. There's gonna be more. This is for what do you call that? Continuous. You know, we're not gonna meet Gina again, right? Are we? Means you don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs. Oh, this, yeah, this was in a bag. I lifted the other. Guys, can I? Did you see this pattern? Do you feel like you've seen this pattern before? Do you feel like this doesn't seem to click with this woman, with this kid over here? Do you feel like you've seen this particular pattern with a particular how do I say it, blonde, eccentric German guy called Luxuries? Did she pickpocket the wrong man? Cause you're just mentioning you pickpocketed. Yep, it's nice, isn't it? I like the pink one the best. Ah, don't wave that thing in my direction again. A chalice. So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question? It's alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah. Just like the Irishman said. The cops had this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness. Accordingly, young lady, you will now hear your testimony, if you please. You'll tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. Alright. Basta. So I stuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses. I hooked up the horses just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell ya, you can see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitching there. And after a while I hear this loud bang. I nearly jumped out my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that this swell found me. He did help me get away, right? Okay. Yes, he let you go. Fail to understand why you would let the street urchin go, Mr. Gilded. Oh, it's just simply simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. Ah! That is where I sat that night. In the cubbyhole of which you have spoken underneath the seat, I presume. Yes, just appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature. Aye, but of course the wee lass was stuck in there because I parked myself on that seat for the duration. Aha! So you see, that's why I let the lass bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they would automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't leave myself for if young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question. I mean, like, I know we're trying to help this guy, but he's a bit sussy. So he was sitting across the victim and not next to him. Yeah, we've concluded that he's sitting opposite of the victim. From like last time before we had to call him over. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good names first. Okay, the thing is, I just don't like him being a goody-goody, like trying to be a hero. Because he looks sussy as fuck. Because he's kind of like a loan shark. My goodness. What a perfect gentleman. It doesn't sound like... My lord, this fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of the heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. It doesn't feel right. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Can't wait to see. Okay, wait. I must take a little break. I wanna need to let the cat in, and I wanna go a toilet. I wanna go for a toilet. Give me a bit. Sorry. Sorry for suddenly BRBing again. Give me a bit. I'll come back. Tito. Okay. Okay. We're making, yeah. I've been drinking a lot, so it's understandable. Don't lie in the floor and cry. Don't cry. Come on. Since alive, all 6 members of the jury consensual and they're leaning to a verdict of not guilty. Not. Mr. Naruhodo, it must mean. Welcome back. Thank you. It must mean what? We're victorious. Guys, this is a red flag. There's still so many questions. Come on, Van Zeeks. This is not the truth, isn't it? Tell us. Let's go to the truth. With what? Are you sure? There you go. Beautiful. If the son of my iron healed Wellington's offense, pray do give this. You know what I should have as a counter? You know what? You know what I should have as a counter? Not a broken chalice. Not a Susato takedown, no. I want to call it Van Zeek's discourtesy. How many times? How many times he says this? How many freaking times does he say this? Oh my gosh. How do you even stand? Do you guys? I'm just trying to imagine how he stands right now. Of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Flaw? What flaw? Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day. Emotion? The witness' latest statement gives us clear insight into his nature. What do you mean, his true nature? You never skip leg day for the look of something. Sasuga. Ah, shit, sorry. Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by the officer of the office. Yes! Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole was Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. My good lord! The evidence has been tampered with. Oh shit! In order to corroborate Mr. Gilbert's story, someone was... It has been tampered with! I mean... Sadly, I didn't even realize the cubbyhole on the first time I investigated the cart. But I did notice the floor was now bloody. In order to corroborate, someone has unlawfully removed everything from the underseat. What? Order! Order! How could such a devious contrivance... I swear. Oh damn, the plot thickens. I mean, this could be our first having to defend a guilty man, probably, maybe, in this game. Not the entire series in this game.
Contrivance.
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 Contrivance. Alright. Can we do it British way? How does the British say it? Wait.
Contrivance.
Contrivance. American?
Contrivance.
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 Oh, okay. Contrivance. How could this contrivance possibly have been affected, Council? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiency of constabulary in allowing this to have happened. Oh my gosh. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment underneath the seat was not empty. I did not see that shit! I should have! Well, my Nippon friend... Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Finally, feeling how being a lawyer is like. Took a while for the series to get here. Well, in the second game, Phoenix Wright, the was it? In the... what's it called? Shit. My brain, I can't. The original trilogy, in the second game, you actually defended a guilty party. And that was the first time. I remember when I was playing it, I was at awe. I didn't know what to do. It was really harsh. It was really harsh. Pray, what did you find the condition? Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up immediately. Sorry? Go ahead, you tell the court now, fella. How this all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zeek. Ah, that somber case, right, Jesse? You remember? Matt and Guard, yep. Yep. I said, yeah, this is the first in the game, not the series, though. In this game specifically, that we needed to defend someone. Bad. Oh no, it's okay, by the way. Was it the one where we defend a thief who stuck into a bank's vault in money bag? Which one was that? I forgot. Truly a farewell. My turnabout is a somber case. Yeah. I mean, was it? I don't remember. The thing is, I don't remember much about the Apollo Justice cases. So maybe in that game we also had to do the same thing. Same with the Dual Destinies one. I don't remember that much. Yeah. Well, Council, do you have anything to say in this matter? You know what I want? Still in the same kind of like Ace Attorney series, there's a spin-off where you play as Edgeworth, the prosecutor. I like that investigation. It was really fun. I forgot the name though. But where you investigate stuff, it was good. But sadly, like the second game of that hasn't been localized in English. So I'm just here playing the first game, being sad. How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment underneath the omnibus? I didn't look! That's the thing, I didn't look! Farewell, my turnabout is justice for all, case 4. That's the last one, right? That's Matt and Guards, right? I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name of the case though, but I do remember what transpired with the with that Matt and Guard one. This was very interesting. What's a fucking samurai? I forgot the names, but I remember. Should I say I didn't look? I mean, if I'm honest, I did not look at all. So... But that's not the good answer, isn't it? Pray tell, what do I say? I don't want to say it was empty. Shit. I can attest that Edgeworth game has bopper music. Yep, all the music there was a bop. I love it. What do I do? This, or... Didn't look. But if I didn't look, fucking Edgeworth, sorry, I was about to call him Edgeworth. Just fucking Van Zeeks are gonna... But I can't tell them this too because I didn't see. Yappe! I would back him. I would back him. Because this is not the truth. Because we're going for the truth. We have to show Zach. We have to show we have to show Van Zeek that we are here for the truth. To be fair, pretty much all AA games have great music. I mean, the first game, man. Concern, the trial sound, the examination, the objection, the turnabout sister. Come on. I love everything. It's so memorable. But the only thing that makes me sad is that now what is it called? The face of Phoenix Wright's objection theme is from the third game, not the first one, even though the first one kind of like it's so simple, but for me it's so memorable. I don't know, it's just me, maybe I like the first one better. But everything is great though. Third one is good too. Second one is okay. Can you not look at the evidence again? I can, but the thing is, when you look at the evidence, it's already tempered. It's already tempered. This is already tempered with. I did not check the compartment before the gas. When the smoke grenade. That they took the third one onward because it shows his final face to be a lawyer, I guess. Fair actually, that's fair. That's fair. Alright. I'm backing the truth. I don't know, but I trust Scotland Yard. I didn't save comms shit. But as far as I remember, at least. Can we just cheese it? This is how we cheese it? There's a good reason to keep a save file before the trial starts. Yeah, I should do that. Maybe I should, like, next time? We have, save before trials. And save for examination. I'm very certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes. Are you sure, Counsel? Ara. Be wise. Are you saying now you daft down? I thought you were on my side here. Well, I'm on your side, but I'm on the side of truth. and justice!
What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the sand. Would you say something to compromise his position? As the advocate for the defendants in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand, but it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly as honestly as possible.
And yeah! The Phoenix right way! The right way!
He's not altogether the pleasing fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad. Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider these facts. That their cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as devil's heart it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you've been mistaken? Why do I feel something is not right here? I should like the jury to weigh in this matter.
Yeah, me too. Wait, but A1 is nostalgic, but definitely not in my favorite games, like Trials and Tribulation, Investigation 2, Spirit of Justice, The Great Ace Attorney, and The Great Ace Attorney 2. Can I ask, is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the one in PC on Steam, is it both the first and the second game? Because apparently there's the Great Ace Attorney Adventure, so I'm not quite sure if that's on Switch, the one on Switch. Trials and Tribulation. I love Trials and Tribulation. That's a solid, very solid. I think if I have to rate it for the trilogy, I love Trials and Tribulation and the first game. The second game was okay. I think the second game was not too strong. It was silly. I like it. Though the only memorable thing about the second game was the final case. I love Spirit of Justice just because I get to see Maya again and the interesting kind of like weird what the hell is going on. I'm okay with Dual Destinies though. Adventurous One Resolve is 2. Ah, right. Sokka. Okay. Gotcha. Dual Destinies is interesting. I want Investigation. I only play Investigation 1. I don't think I've played Investigation 2. I don't know how to play Investigation 2. I would love to be able to play Investigation 2. Alright. Let's continue. Jury. That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The guild rules states that the omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been emptied under night in question. Beppo isn't that responsible. The money-lending fleecer and the pick purse are lying. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The sinking rich are always stinkers. What? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. Quite so, I must concur here. Dang. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. Yeah, it seems.
My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Exactly. Before we proceed any further, there is a matter of outstanding cross-examination. Yes, it is! Come here.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
You know what? You know what we need? You know how like lawyers had to defend, right? The thing. We need people who do the. Well, fuck you. That's not the truth. I guess that's what the prosecutor would do. Don't be like old Edgeworth and what was it called? Shit. Why is names always not in my head? I always like the names just Lord One Karma. Yeah, don't be like One Karma. Just say guilty for the sake of it. Not that the truth. The whole balance on the trial shifted. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem.
Let's do this. Pressy, pressy.
So, if you were already in the omnibus, before it even set off on its run? Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending all joy to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, innit? So she meant there's no point spending money to make money. This actually makes sense. Counsel, I may remind that this guy is a petty thief. Kindly refrain from entertaining her. Ruler, omnibuy!
Oh my gosh, a lot of omnibuy!
Well, that does clear up our little mystery, okay? 4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making 20 to each cabman testified. One little scapegrace riding for free. The red conch of the driver always goes for a grub before the last run, see? So that's when I slip in the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is storage compartment, full of equipment for the coach, no? Yeah, there's brushes, buckets, and whatnot there, sure. I always chuck them all out and crammed it into the corner somewhere. No one ever seemed to bother much. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Paraphernalia? Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I move all the stuff out so I could be to hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you. It seems we've reached the end of that line of inquiry. Continue. Was a waste of time. Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on my own in the God permit at least some of the time. Beg your pardon? Did you say God permit? Yeah, well, that's what my kind call it. You'd say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. That's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it. Only that night. This cove was sat on me seat from the start, and he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not an inch. I was totally stuck. You mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while the events unfold in the enclosed cabin. Yeah, right, mister. To be sure, I was as shocked as anyone. But why is he trying to play here, though? If you're letting this guy go, then who killed the guy? Who killed the man? Right? I don't wait, I'm confused of the logic now. This guy is saying that the girl has nothing to do with the case? Or has something to do with the case? He said that the child is innocent, so that he let her go. But then, okay, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna continue. Not gonna let my head go crazy. So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then. Possibly. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that kind of place. So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all? Not a jot. Most day I push the cushion up with me head and look up the crack. That way you can have a butcher's at work on a fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time, the passenger plant themselves opposite. But for some reason, that night, this Irishman here spent the whole journey right over me head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion out to peaks. I see. Ah, didn't McGilded said like he likes the back seat because it was comfy? Her ears looks a little bit pointy. Is she really 15? Is she? I ain't too happy in a small dark place. This feels too much like being thrown in a clink. But it's the only place to hide in the carriage, so it's obscene choice. Afraid I have to go now because it's getting late. Ah, see ya! Bye! Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pocket and they open them? Also, there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging for her demeanor. So anyways, I was a bit scared, so I had to just stick it out under there. Nothing else for it. See ya, Alex. Then after a while, I hear a loud bang. Okay. When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And you let out a scream involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion on my head get lighter all of a sudden. Or not. Could equally have been the moment accused stood in order to stab the victim, could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened to the crucial moment? Yeah, I saw it. Pushed the cushion up and added a quick butcher while I had the chance to die. The Irishman was sitting up, the bloke what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. That matches. But then the fellow suddenly turns around and looks at me. Sank back down again. It was too late by then. I could never have spoken. Oh wait! Wait, that doesn't line up. Okay. Ah, shit. All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shiny moment, yes. It's clear that they are still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we could clinch the verdict we want. The last one. I didn't get to press it, so... And when Mr. Gilded discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. I was scared stiff, I was, and dragged me out and sat me down the seat and all. Oh, so the victim, Mr. Mason? Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his gut and he was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and then ended up falling onto me. Ugh, how awful. Well, my hands got covered in blood and made me sick as a dog. After that, I believe you talked to Mr. Giller for a while, is that correct? He asked me stuff. He wanted to know my name and whatnot. Okay. Then I heard something from up above, someone scream. Yes, Mr. First was on the first. Well, I didn't want to someone else see my face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and this here Irishman said to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." Oh, 6 members of your Let's look at the court record. Okay. I snuck inside. What? Hi. Wait. So, you're telling me that she went back inside with her hand full of blood? There's nothing there, though. I can't quite put my finger on it too, so you're not the only one. Wonder. Walk bang. Cushion.
matches,
I'm obviously confused on which should I present.
What? What's scared stuff? As On the carriage,
He ended up falling onto you?
Heard someone screamed. That's true. Well, I didn't want anyone seeing my face. That's all? What? Okay, I'm gonna, okay. Attempt to stop an abdomen while journeying in an omnibus. Photograph, Okay, let me see. So she's saying she didn't get anything because she's like stuck inside. Right. I'm sorry guys, I'm lost. Waste of time, what is that? Last night I'm on. And any number one, the carriage ain't got no one for it for a while. That's it, the only one night. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, let's look around again. London, 5th Avenue. Let me get a blank. Ooh, it's pretty cold. Okay. That's a wonderful view. There's nothing there. Oh! There's a latch! Wait a minute! You see that? Yeah, definitely. Got that. Shit.
I didn't see that before. Look up! Look up! It doesn't appear to be a handle or any catch. Well, you cannot open it from the inside, I guess? I see a latch. How can we do that? How do I click on that one? Look at that thing. Do you not see? Is this a roof? See, nothing on this one. This looks right, this looks right. Nothing to be seen ordinary. Blood is there. Yeah. Maybe it can, or the hitbox require a microscope. Microscope, oh gosh. That'll be something. Okay. There's nothing crazy on this one either. Well, at least it's not a switch knife or anything, or some such weird stuff going on. See anything here? I love how there's like magnifying glass, but I can't see anything else. Like, wow, look at that! Wow, look at that face! What? Can't believe I want Okay. Waste of time. Got nothing to show. But what about this? This looks really valuable, you know? That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna try it. Okay, it's not it. But okay. Good, okay. I was just a big dum-dum then. Oh cheese. Oh cheese. Different angle. Cancel a previous save, I guess. That's okay. I don't mind if I get one mistake. I mean, I will probably save scum if I have one save left. One life left. That's what I would do probably. What is it, buddy? What is it, big boyo boyo? Thinking. Alright, let me look again. Sometimes what I do, I'm not really sure, but sometimes I would repress everything again. Just sometimes pressing a bunch in older games helped. Yeah, I mean, Okay, that's still the same, Not that much. We've pressed this a bunch of times already, so let me press this one. So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all. Not a job, no stair, push cushion. So you're a pickpocket and not a butcher. I mean, I can't have a look. Oh! This is different! This is different! I ain't too happy in a small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. That time nothing happened. Now, what is this supposed to mean, mister? We found it! We found our lead. Something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something on matter, counsel? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade last comment made something apart to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no, it was nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. Oh gosh, here it comes! The high and mighty! I remember feeling desperate for myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. That's terrifying, so it was. I see, yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. Aye, and I don't know about yourself, but I find that darkness seems to make everything you hear seems that much louder, you see. Yeah, I suppose it does, maybe. Miss Lestrade, did you hear something that night? Anything? Any unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Bejabbers! There's no need to tell the whole word of me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital clue. What should we make of that last statement of hers? Important! My lord! I believe the statement that made with this is profoundly important. Profoundly important, but all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is profoundly important point. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of the Eastern Mind Council, nevertheless. Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating the last statement, please. What? Supplement? What are you on about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. It won't work well on me. That's right, insult the judge. Always a good move.
That's bad.
So you were straining to hear that what was happening the entire time since the moment you hit yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what then was what. But then when I saw this swell getting on, I got me head down so he didn't notice me. And Mr. McGilded sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct?
Yeah, would you Adams and Eve?
What a mug. So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of their square as soon as I has heard and believed, see? Or would not likely. Even though it would stop here and there, I would never hear the door open. So I just had to stay put and
Wait a minute. Wait, Mr. Gilded went inside before anyone else is there. So how can she not hear when Mr. Mason went in? Are there any conclusion that we can draw from that? Yep. It doesn't add up.
Lestrade, what you just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts.
At odds? Are you sure? Are you sure, man?
Absolutely. It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. So Van Zeeks realized it too.
Whenever we do this is so fun! So fun!
Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. My lord, I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Miss Lestrade, while she is hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. Gilded snoring. But think. There's something else you should have heard. Very well, Miss Lord. Allow me to elaborate. On particular sound that Miss Lestrade could have not failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clear explained by the presence of the following person. Shabam! Tries fired. Mason? Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel. Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus, is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded? That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus that night. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion? He was on his own for sure. And from what you've heard, the carriage made a numbers of stops after that onwards journey.
Order to... you know what? I want sandwich. Sandwich sounds good about now.
During which time did you not hear the door opening or closing at all?
Nah, I've never heard it.
That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't it? Waiting for this swell to leave. In which case... When and how did the victim end up in the carriage? We all know the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. This petty thief saying was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeeks. Yes, he knew all too well that there was an inconsistency. Yep. She didn't hear Mason entering. Please don't tell me it's another shoe polish bad dinner again! Oh my gosh! The shoe polish is too strong in London. Oh my gosh. Smoke bomb. Oh gosh, he's laughing. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. Shaka, 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 shaka. He's dead right. How could the victim possibly not? Shaka, 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 shaka. She didn't even say anything. I didn't want to judge dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say... Oh, sorry. I must say... I can abide liars. And neither can I... Mr. Foreman! I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. See, this is why, if I'm a jury, I guess it'll be hard. I'll just not say anything, not put votes on anything until I hear everything. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you've spared me. Okay, he drank it. Yes, very refreshing. Dark, where are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for? Yes, instant mother. This is carnage. It's perfect. Your number 2 is the only one left. Starter, the way to go is... Yes. Yeah, that's true. I very much wanted to believe the words of one London's most respected gentleman, but those who doesn't surface know we must accept hard truths. Yes, the witness' last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her. However, if you consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entire new light on this. What are you saying? Counsel! I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin? Oh god. Oh gosh. Oh god. You know where this is going You know where this is going. You know where this is going. You see it, right? You guys see it with me, didn't ya? If the door wasn't opened even once, the only explanation is that the victim... So Mason entered together with McGuidet? Nope. 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 The only explanation is that the victim entered... Yep! I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus here is all to see. Only one side of the cabin is enclosed. Fixed window, There's no entrance to the cabin other than the door. But there could be one other possibility you haven't considered. Really? Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. After opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear. Alright, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. Bwitain. Bwitain. Right over here. Right here. The answer is obvious. It can only be in the skylight. I say the skylight. Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However, the skylight may have been large enough for someone to pass through. So you claim, but do you have any shred of evidence to support your adult brain theory? Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same in this testimony. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Yes, which had already been explained, as the sound of the victim falling from his seat having been assaulted with a dagger. Yes, it has, but was man slipping from the seat into the floor really made such loud noise as the witness described? A noise loud enough to cause Mr. Lestrade to let out a voluntary cry, in fact. Good gracious! Objection battle, yeah. Perhaps in fact that was the moment the victim was made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it. You're now suggesting that the victim fell into the sky from... That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? Give me a bit. Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet not one person made mention of such event in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but... Oh god, what is this guy doing? Might a humble fella make a wee comment here? What do you want to say? Mr. McGilded! To be sure now, the two fellas who were sat on the roof that testified before said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight, but it seems to me, my lord, that it's just not so much the case of them not saying, but... It's the case of them being unable to say. What the fuck? So it's either Mr. Fairplay or First did it? I seek perhaps the two fellas. You'll be having something of a compelling reason to not mention what happened. Would you agree? Wow, this guy is a better lawyer than I am. Look at him. Meanwhile, we're like really trying the truth. Maybe he should be defending himself. Oh my goodness, surely not. Those two chaps on the roof. You mean the ones who stuck the knife in the man's world? Oh. Oh my god. Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer? You rotter, he said, you rotter. What is he doing? This is flaming outrage. What is this? What does he have to do this? What is this? Mr. Fairplay, you're effectively accusing me, a city of gentlemen and well-respected banker, and me, a very angry hatter. Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in gun. Can you say like Juror 5 is busy making a tweet longer about what happened? A disgrace, it's scandalous, it's arg! I protest in the strongest possible terms. Is he a horse? It's not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the sand. I return to the anteroom at once. But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous. It's very hurtful, you know. My lord, if I comment, go ahead, Lord Van Zeek. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems you young Nipponese, your command of the English tongue is wanting. You proposed to the court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot simply stand without the rooftop passenger being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have what if they haven't been in? What if they haven't gone up? What if, like, what you call? What if Mason fell down before they were there? There's that possibility. I know I was rushed to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but I can't just dismiss without a second thought. What are we wasting time for? Get him, testify! My gosh, this fucking... I swear, this jurors, these juries kept on changing their minds. They don't have... What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo? The spectators in the public gallery are in complete frenzy! He got a point. He did got a point. We did unintentionally blame him. My lord, you will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Yeah. We'll get the story. We'll get the proper story. There are only 2 people up in the roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed. In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have it open. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? I must say that on listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith. That's right, see? We're innocent, I tell you. Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with one another. What? According to investigation by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses shared no common dealings. Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. First gotta reduce the use of his... Calling him greasy. Greasy liar! The trial is going in our favor, really. Why do I feel so uneasy? Because it's not the truth. Because it's not the truth, man. So at the time, no, did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck? Absolutely not, Dickin. No question about it, he said. Not at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. So the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here. Look at his face, just... Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself, I'm bombarded by omnibus alone. I'm nodded off inside almost immediately. That's an outright lie. Without a doubt, you are engaging in... Let me stop you there, fella, and ask. Do you have any evidence at all? It's all about evidence in the court. Fucking I swear to God. This is going so well. So if anything bad happened, the guy has Willy Wonka feel, right? Was on the final run on the omnibus. It's past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly. Is some kind of dark, some kind of a joke, he said. What's this? Or perhaps one or another of you fell asleep briefly. Are you fair? Didn't come, sir. Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. I'll give you the keys to the vault if you could have fallen asleep with bitter cold. And if you didn't manage and your eyes would freeze shut, you would never open again. Meaning dead. It was extreme, I tell you, and we had to put it up with this man, so I locked the door. Any true gems would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. You see, I was away with the fairies and didn't hear you at all. Oh, that's a lie! That's a lie. I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. Now, it was on cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real and cold. It's surprising. Same thing! I believe we have reached an impasse here on this particular point. Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm suspect in this, I'm a suspect in this case. Only it is fair that you and the other fellow are too. Open and free competition is what the capitalist society is all about. Oh boy. This isn't a competition I would like to be involved in, really. In any case, either, So, you had never met Mr. Thrice-fired Mason before. Oh, alumno. Not once, never. Never Okay. And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either? That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest. No, I imagine not. You see how many different ways I can put this? Neither of us. Oh, yeah. Mr. McGilded? Yes, counsel, what can I be doing for you? Did the witness last statement give you a pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection? Is that right now, I wonder? What are you insinuating now? Mr. Fairplay. Twas been too long, so it has. Eh? If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe this fast approaching, is it not, your repayment date? Oh my god, this guy's an ass! I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. An unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's an extortion. Well now, is that touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crime off to another. Oh my gosh. Sly man. Is he serious right now? He's threatening him in court? Yep, apparently so. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir? You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding about your head, is that one of your own creation, is it? Well, I'm still an apprentice, you understand. I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gents walks through the door. The perfect fit, is it? It is a very distinctive design, so is it? Customers, such as Rice-Fired Mason. Their photographic print on the victim submitted evidence, my lord. Oh, yeah, this, you mean? I can't help thinking that poor fella's hat looked distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say? Oh. That's one of my hats. Oh my god. So that is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours. Some sort of customer, I would wager you could have a quick quarrel over the distinctiveness of the goods. No, sir, absolutely not, sir. Well, there's really nothing more to add. It would be right to say that the two fellas here haven't removed this. It's fucking Sly, man. He's the leprechaun! You little weasel! He's the leprechaun! Just call him a leprechaun. Yes, he's better than you. Definitely. Please don't let me little interruption hold up the proceedings. Oh my gosh! Okay. Are you quite certain about that? That skylight was shut the entire time. I'm going to lose my blood with you in a minute. He's going to lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said. Like, look for yourself. Go on. Oh boy. See, such as fast. So it is, of course, a fellow the size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it. Still, no. Wait, but if we're going... Wait, but we're going with like him falling down. I wonder if he just fall down, get stabbed and dead. I mean, the timeline is a little bit weird, honestly. Yes, of course, a fellow the size of... that's true too. What? Just looking at the side of the thing, you understand? My brain is turning! Now he's insinuating. Man, I can't trust... I know! I can't trust him! Let's stop biting our cane, shall we? I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when, well, I broke the wind loudly. I shocked an unexpected confession indeed. But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me when I... Oh, poor guy. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Oh no, sir! The point is, the skylight can't be open. I tried. Ah! Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade! It opens. The skylight. That is what we're talking about, right? Oh my gosh, what are you doing? All them skylight opens dead and easy. More like that you can look. That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, you can't do it from inside, you mug. Oh. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had pretty great howl, I had purses coming out my ears. Miss Lestrade, this is not a horror look! You lodges... yes. On the subject on your own criminal... She's so proud with it. But anyway, I had a bit of scare when I lifted the last bloke's purse. He got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me so I couldn't top the bus. Aww. So what I did is I used the skylight, opened the catch, and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch for the skylight is the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck? Yes! Bailiff! We saw it! We already saw it! You just wouldn't let me click on it! So you wouldn't let me click on it! God fucking dang it! See? So it proves that this street girl statement is quite true. Yeah. Don't believe it, the skylight opens! And from the roof, yes! It is the clue! There, view. Oh no, not British! That's the British. Yes, my lord. So the skylight opens, perhaps I should investigate for myself. I would go there, you dum-dum. Alright, let's... I'm gonna go there now.
Here, look. Look at that. Look at that. So the hitbox can only be triggered by prop progression. Ah! I hate it when it happens. There it is. Wait, if that's open, then what if we get in? There you go. Oh! There's blood! This is nothing, right? Okay. My God. Well, we already have a proof now. There's some blood. Okay, I'm gonna I'll play just a little bit more before I wrap up because apparently it's like over 5 hours. Oh my God. I love it. On the 9th question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. Yeah, indeed. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through in the sky. Yeah. Those are the facts and irrefutable proof. Remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today. In this very courtroom. What? That's utter humbug. How you can have any evidence? I do. I mean, irrefutable proof here in the courtroom. Yes. So the blood on the floor was from the landing. True, it is, but it wasn't there when we went there. What was that problem? What was that for? Why blood there now, but no blood before? You know? I wonder why. Yes, my lord. I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here. Where exactly within the omnibus is the evidence to... Oh, yeah. Let me show ya. Show ya. Shall I? Yes, it does open very wide. We've talked about it. We just need to present it. Come on, just. Yeah, there you go. By Jupiter, is that blood? This Watson proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, no blood before. Either you missed it or a bug. Most likely a bug. That's true. But if that guy was saying the truth about he played and there wasn't blood before, then we all be susibakas. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! So it follows. When Mr. McGilda, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself all the time, cannot be— oh shit! But the blood could have been sprayed there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin, and only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight. Sure, and that will be very convenient.
Do you think this is one of the tempered one? What if they tempered it like that? So after this, like Mr. Mc yeah, so because remember what Ryunosuke said? The bloodstain was very noticeable, and Wise Van Zeek didn't say anything about it, right? So thinking about it like this, thinking about it if McGilded is really R, who's really, what do you mean, guilty, then the tempered will try to make it as if these two guys killed it. Hence, the blood on the floor and the blood on the skylight. That's what I'm trying to say. I think Mr. McGilded is trying to go with this narrative. They're trying to go with this narrative. He's trying to, yeah. Is how I'm understanding this right now. And let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be fastened from the roof deck. Nah, yeah, that's unlikely. Yeah. I feel like both the blood on the skylight and on the floor is a red herring. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? If Jen's really fell through the skylight, I mean, wouldn't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between two seats, Mr. First? It's all plainly to see. I knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it. I bet the little talk that they're doing is to not say anything about it, you know? The little talk that McGilded and Gina. My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree that this clear proof the defendant's innocence, can we? Oh gosh, it's this again. I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that. Nice. Yeah? You just said it's grandma. It's grandma, man. That's why the jury sucks. Please, Van Zeek, save the two dudes. We need Van Zeek to... Oh my gosh. We need Van Zeek to... Come on. We need to dance in the truth. We need to dance in the court of justice. Van Zeek, take my hand. Yes. Yes. But who could possibly temper it without getting noticed? Or remember the smoke bomb, right? The smoke bomb, the girl, the dude. Interesting performance, Mr. McGilded. Oh, and what would you be referring there to there now? Lord Van Zeek. A bloodstain on the frame and skylight, such evidence is null and void. What? Why? For one extreme simple reason. That smear of blood never I knew it! Gina maybe? She's a thief? Yeah, probably Gina did it. I feel like Gina... I feel like she's a thief, right? And Mr. McGilded is like have a lot of money. So what if Mr. McGilded bribed Gina to be like, alright, you have to work together with me, and if I won this one, you know, you get a big sum of money. What if? What if? I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officer involved went over the carriage with fine-tooth comb. So I can say with absolute surety, no such smear of blood existed in this carriage, at least not until this trial began. But are you suggesting, Lord Van Zeeks, that the stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while this court has been in session, what a palaver? What the hell? I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zeeks. But I, Magnus McGilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contribution to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I will fight it to the bitter end. Even it's rolling off the tongue to the reaper of belly. Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in great many affairs of dubious. Oof! Here it is. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. Remember that's why? Oops. He said just stand there, just stand there. You can just stand there next to me. I don't care, just stand there next to me and he'll do the thing. He'll just defend himself, it's fine. And each time it happens that's a case you're involved in as investigator, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? Oh my gosh. When you wield the fortune of the side of McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating a scene of crime, bribing the witness. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir. Tut tut, Lord Van Zeeks, this will not do, to be sure. Will it now, Consul? Oh, no. I think it's fair to say this does all sound like rather far-fetched excuse by desperate men. The God in the sky didn't exist, you say? But if you will cast your mind back, it is not true that the omnibus has been in the courtroom the entire time. How could we? Oh, I knew when! Isn't that right now? It's true, the omnibus has been in full view, except that one time. Come on. He's begging you! Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter, in your own words. As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, I think it could have been possible. It could have been possible! Yes. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defense as best I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. Yes! Yes! There's no evidence suggesting that the defendant did, as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Good gracious! Spend yourself, counsel! Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from the deceit. Deceit? I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the risks that we've forced to take. As a result of a smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in San Messina. Let's try. What's going on? Careful, yes. Yes, I remember. The court courtroom was filled with smoke and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. And that brief interval under the veil of smoke and all this chaos. It could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus.
Yeah!
Are you wise? What are you trying to pull, you rotten feckless googer? Feckless goog. You're supposed to be defending me. It's a wicked plot. It's a wicked undermine this. Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as... Yes. Start with the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigate the omnibus, this compartment was full of driver's items. And secondly, we have smear of blood in the edge of the skylight. As I've said, that was not present. Yep. Unfortunately, Lord Van Zeek, no one is able to corroborate your claim. No one. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and skylight were shut. Accordingly, I am afraid to say I cannot establish with certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord. No doubt.
That's why you take a photo of the place. You take a photo of everything.
What do you think? Sorry? How about the omnibus? Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Anything else unusual with the omnibus? Yeah, I mean the blood on the floor. My lord. Yes, counsel? There is one further inconsistency. The mark that surely could not have been present.
What is that one thing you're going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little maggot, you better... I'm not! I'm inside of the truth.
You're swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here? I shall have to ask you to elaborate, counsel. What is... Yes! If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor in the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, the blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought in. Good lord. Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel. Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. I believe that blood stain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine or whether it's unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. That was on. He broke! Mr. McGilded, I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it's all over now. But you're the defendant.
It's over, I tell you.
Memory, recollection, what people think they saw. It's all nonsense. Facts are what counts. And the fact is that Lawson is there now. Oh my gosh. So where did the... I don't know. Some trickery, I bet. And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, and that good-nothing reaper of the valley has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I am, so I thought better of Lord Van Zeeks. Well, my lord, I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollection of gosh. Ah! I regret to say improper. Oh no. Your lordship can't be serious. But Van Zeeks, what are your position? The prosecution, my lord, has no further witness or evidence to present. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue on this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As for formality, I am of course obliged to conform with the defense first. What formality? Pressing a stand moment. Ah yes. Which would mean reform. Is that really the right outcome here? Is that really alright for the trial to come down and end now? For all these unexplained inconsistency? Yes, my lord. The defense believes... Ah! The defendant could be guilty! I don't care! I don't care! I don't care! I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. Are you saying... What are you saying, man? Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good gracious me! Yes. This President Vtuber counsel, I don't care. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocent into question. Are you in sound mind? Oh, it was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer. So it was a grand decision. What? I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this your troops. Your job here is done, fellas. And some fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? So just the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it afore, the trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did you put it now? Nothing more than a formality. Ah, fuck. So, because the trial can't go on anymore, so that means he's either. Oh my god! Oh. Hi guys. What up? Am I live? Hey, I'm back. Alright, let's finish it out. I swear, we're just so close. We're so close. I can smell it. Hello. 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 I'm back. Let's wrap up this case, shall we? Now that proceedings have unfolded this way, I'm compelled to— Oh no! Premature end! No! The The court might accept the defendant's plea. Yeah, either way, we lose this one. I thank you kindly, my lord. Fuck. Oh. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court. Oh. But we still haven't determined if the Bwitain. Oh. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Yeah, we don't. Lord Van Zieks, my lord. The case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such disgraceful oh my gosh. My sincerest apology, my lord. Oh no. But wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair. Aww. The culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. Fuck! I hate this man! Lord Van Zieks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Do you mean this, yeah? Oh my gosh. If you like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus McGilded. Good grief, you have more to say to me, have you? One just thing, a warning. What? This is far from over. Yes, please! Keep a fucking good look at him. Well, something to be looking forward to then. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it! Today it's a character development for our Yunosuke over here. That being a defense attorney is not only just defending your defendant, but only to look for the truth. Whether or not the whole shit is fake, or whether or not our defendant's telling the freaking truth. With the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict, and my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end. With the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. We've won, but at what cost? Yeah, at what cost? That's a long... Wait, so it started at 8 p.m., 10 a.m., and it's almost 5 p.m. Wow. That's like... almost as long as I've been playing the game. Thanks for being very accurate. Sorta. That certainly was a long trial. Yes, it was. Your first ever trial on a foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you too, Miss Usato. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. Oh. Trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. But we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. The sole aim of defendants is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did. Mr. McGilded. And that girl with him too. Well, it seems that the stories are true. Oh, what stories? But the 6 enormous fireworks that they'll be letting off when the verdict's not guilty. I'm sure you've seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. I would have heard that sight of to behold. And to be sure it was. And I have you to thank, I suppose. Thank for having an opportunity to see it. Oh my gosh. I don't know about that. I'm not really sure I really did anything. Oh, what on earth you're selling, fella? I don't think it was much thanks to me as down to your planning. Oh shit. You're a straight talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. Oh my gosh. Congratulations, Mr. McGildet, on having your name cleared. There's nothing resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh, they've all seen that I didn't do anything that odious and obscene deed. This granted, it's not. I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out the details. Oh my god. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to see the truth. I absolutely faith in them, so I have, after all. I do be providing a good number of their wages with all... Oh boy. I don't like this, man. So then... So as we agree aforehand, 1,000 guineas for your trouble. I don't... No, don't take it. Don't take it. He'll ask for you. With an interest. Be wise, you humble people are you from the east. Well, if you insist. But I still have this, still all, you deserve a reward. Magnus McGilded. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom? What is this, officer? It is sooner than others I led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. It is time for the inspection. Sorry? What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus, so I'm told. I asked if I could present for it myself. You're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any of this matter now, but as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing me best. No! So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting you. He's a twat. I don't like him. And there he goes, a free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Don't you dare! Don't move. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry? I hate all grown-ups. There you are. Watson. This is some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? I'm taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ha! Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor? Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, white, and more white. If we have to be shrouded in smoke, it could we at least be Oh my gosh. I just took my eyes off it for a moment whilst I was changing onto a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted the... Oh my gosh. what? Anyway, you're coming with me now back to my laboratory. What for? To apologize, of course, to my technician. You mean, say sorry? You must say sorry when you have done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. An adult? I don't listen to no adults. Come along then, follow me. Fine, I'll have your way. Oh good, you see, I knew you would want to do the right thing in the end. What are you, Watson? Yeah, why you not tell me? Tell me your name. Okay, bye-bye. Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way too? Ah yeah, to Strongheart. Where to? Oh, we haven't had time to find a place to stay, and no sooner had we arrived in London. Our traveling cases are still in the bailiff. Oh yeah. But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck. Don't worry though, I have a plan. And the worst comes to worst, I've heard a lovely park where you could spend the night. Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park. I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness is will see us through. The chat dead. Alright, give me a bit. I guess we should just refresh it. It happens every time. I can read the chat though, it's just that OBS can't read the chat at the moment. It happens. It happens. There you go. I'm not so sure about that. I think the midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid. Yeah. Oh dear. That 1,000 guineas will be, yeah, that is true. Well, you know, we have our moral standard. And so the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Bailey just warned. The case was far from over. Eh? Eh? What the fuck? Oh no, Judge! Oh gosh, there he is. Ah, fucking hell! Someone is sus. Everyone is sus. Every freaking one is sus. I knew I shouldn't play, but I know I shouldn't. Alright, well. That's the end of this weird... excuse me, what is this? The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Well, that's the end of that. Yeah, that's the end of that. Holy crap. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that case. Not at all. No. I don't like that. Well,
we'll just have to see. Well, next time. The continuation of everything. I'm a goddamn dumb. Apparently I have the Discord, the desktop audio fucking worked when I was testing stuff. I'm sorry. I forgot to turn it on. I'm sorry. Is it kokoro in Japanese or something else? Well, kokoro means heart, right? I'm sorry. I goofed up because I was panicking about the thing. Alright. Anyway. Let's go. It's like, I'll do a quickie. I'll be ending it from here, I guess. Well, all according to Kokoro. Yeah. Thank you for coming for today's, a full run of one episode of the third case. Thank you for tuning in and being very patient with me. Also, sorry for the little internet work there and the last few minutes. Hopefully that doesn't inconvenience you guys too much. But yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for coming. I'll now go eat my lunch. Matani oshokoka, guys. Bye-bye. Matani. Yes, goodbye. Goodbye. you